Hooray! Hooray! Hi! How you doing? Hi Casper! Hello! Hello Bard Guy, hello Pancake, hello Ents. Ooh, S-Stress is not an easy matchup. Ooh. Ooh. Do you think Bard become weaker this season? I think he's about the same. Don't think he's weaker, but I also don't think he's stronger. I think he's about the same. Not playing anymore on the main account. I just need a little break. I'm not letting it decay in any way. I might even play on it later today, but need like a little break. Maybe it's better for me to play more so in the midday instead of playing early, because I feel like the quality of the games are so horrendous. So maybe the entire idea is that I start the first 4-5 hours of stream playing on this account, and then I play the last hours on the main account where there's a bit more people online and hopefully therefore less skill disparity. Because like the quality of the games are just so bad and it's breaking my mind. Any tips against Thrash? If you auto attack him, you're in E range. And of course try to play through minion wave because of his hook, right? Your opinion is Nightspire worth building on Bard? Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of people building it who plays Bard. Nightspire was overall a very good item, but it's a situational item. Meaning that it's not something you just build every game, right? You build it when you have a hyper carry. That Mundo is kind of fucked right now. Yeah, he wouldn't die to the ignite. That is a lot of summoners, but Mundo is quite far behind on his clear right now. Renekton, however, might be fucked as well. They could be in here.
Wander no longer.
I flash so I get her flash, but like I had to eat the hook for Smolder, but like they have lethal tempo versus fleet footwork, so they always win the 2v2, right? But I have to eat the hook for my Smolder. Easy gang spot. Easy gang spot though, if we're trying to be a bit positive, right? Hello Samuel. Wow. Good hook. Let's cancel the recall, so now she has to stay for another wave, so hopefully Yama can get something done. Oh, or she just recalls anyway. There's no reason for you to push. So we're just pushing. Alright then. Where crashes? Don't think we had to push, but I think we could have done... Maybe it's fine to push. We need to wait for this minion to go further up. Let's go. Ah, you fucking hit level 3 out of vision. He's gonna get hooked, right? Yeah. Aye. Yeah, that's what happens when you spend your flash on Ignite. GG game. Oh, that's a bit of a quarter mentality. Listen, is there a fight going on up there, or are you just afraid of air? I just barely fucking saved him. Look at that HP, dude. Guess Fish didn't have E. Sometimes lucky, dude. Thresh Lantern so strong? Thresh Lantern very strong. We can kinda count out in the future, by the way. Beautiful. Try to ignore the doomers in our chat, dude. Like complete dooming, like it's even. You're winning bot lane. Complete dooming, dude. As is bad as a champ compared to I think he's not an engage support though. So if you're comparing him to an engage support, he will be a bad engage support, but that's not what he does, right? Two guys, these go mental, yeah. Oh. My flash is so close, dude. It's kind of sad. The fact that both Acid Thresh was here was unfortunate, though. My flash is 4 seconds away. Honestly, this is pushing in. They're taking, like... I think we really have to try to gank here. Is this warded?
Spinning flames of fury. audacious bravery shield.
Okay, you ping forward, you don't go forward. And how does he know? Is this warded? Like, the only reason he should know if that is warded. Wanted to see if I could deny at least the assist. Clean? Ash managed to see me going for it. It's still really good for Aurelion Sol though. It's still really good for Aurelion Sol. But I think just die to Fizz, right? Maybe it's better to die to Ash, who knows. Thing is, he has to go for Thrash here, he can't go for Ash. Right? Like, if you go for Ash, Thresh just lanterns him away. Dude, are you just not paying? Fuck, you're just not paying attention. The very dead fish, normally there. Aye. Ah, shit. Oh, the AoE from hitting Smolder killed me. This is rock, man.
Hush now. Sleep eternal.
It's starting to get out of control though. It's starting to get out of control. Starting to get a bit out of control. The lead here. Still a very real situation. They just throw the lead, by the way. This is likely just recalling here, right? This is not recalling. He's gonna try and get some damage on Aurelion Sol then. Doesn't even have to flash since I missed my Q, right? Just does dragon or what? Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it, it seems. We have good scaling with both Aurelian Salt and Smolder, by the way. But if Jarvan and Renekton is not really playing, it's hard. It's like this is constantly warded somehow. He's going for your camps again, brother. Look out for the rumble all. Look out for the rumble all. Yeah, it's a Q buff. It's a Q buff, purpose. It's 10 more base damage.
Galactic. Pierce the sky and punch the stars.
Kinda looked like a fight he could win. Oh, you know he was there. You saw the lantern earlier. You just eat into the thrash. What is this portal, by the way? The portal is leading nowhere. Hello, FF, GG, game GG next. We have Aurelian Sol and Smolder, dude. Only if he was still an option sad. If only. Hello, Quaggy. Hello. I don't know. I can ult him. Renekton is not following up at all, though. Renekton is not following up at all. Jarvan is playing in Narnia. Every time I go top lane, Rumble runs away, by the way. Like, legitimately every time. Every time I run top lane, Rumble runs away. Even when after I've cleaned all the vision, by the way. It's mega crazy. Should kill these, right? Like, there is no wards up here. But he just always runs the minute I move. Good morning, Mimia. Really hard to get chimes.
Explosive face melter.
Man, he's coming from the river. Hit this, no? Oh no. The only lane I have to play through, by the way, is Renekton, because Rumble is the only person without a flash, so he's really easy to kill, but my Renekton is also refusing to try to pressure in any way. So it's really hard to play this game. Both Renekton and Jarvan kinda gave up on the game level 2 or 3, which we could see in all chat, right? Well, not all chat, team chat. We didn't turn on the ass, that was all alone, sadly. That got Bard ulted. Unlucky. Well, she should, right? 11 kills and I have no armor. She should be hitting hard. Imagine if she wasn't hitting hard, man, with that amount of, with that score. Thing is, I need a ton of tenacity and magic resist first because of his rumble, right? Then I need armor afterwards. Mundo is also mainly magic damage from his Qs. Game is just really fucking hard to play when I have two people that are just mentally checked out. But like, I really don't want to F up a game just because two people just give up level 2, dude. But kind of want to give my Smolder and my Aurelian Sol a chance to see if they can scale, right? Good flash by us there. That was a really good flash by us. Oh no. They're very bad. I'll do Aurelian Sol to help him from the Fizz ult, right? But they instantly just turn on Smolder and I. That's rough. If they don't end on this push, we can defend for a long time with Aurelian Sol. His this thingy is really, really good at defending. they got the tower. Well, they will respawn. Obviously, they get Chemtech Soul now, though. I don't think we win now. Might as well FF. Now it's too deep. We can't win at this point. They get Chemtech Soul and then they just end in a minute or two. Well, every game is not winnable, right? 30, 30, 40 chat. How many years have I been playing Bard for? I started preseason to season 8, so since then. We gave it as long as I felt like was possible. GG's. Kinda sad my Java and Renekton just gave up so early. Became really hard to play when you don't have your front lane wanting to play. Do you always play support? And why Bard? The first few months I played League, I played jungle. Then I used the preseason to try all the different champions in the game. And Bard stuck out to me. And I've been playing support since then because Bard is a support. Is that a tree behind you? Real? It's not a tree. It's just a plant. And yeah, the plant is real. I don't have a tree inside the house. That period of time for Bard where you loved the spot he was the most, like a certain rune page, Omnistone. Omnistone was by far the most fun I've had with Bard and League of Legends. That shit was goated. Just randomly getting like Predator and roaming from bot lane to mid or top lane and just zooming there. That shit was funny. And the plant is identifying as Carl. That one fellow friend created. We need an update to add DND. That's very, very useful. I think he's slowly adding things, but he's not being paid to do it or anything, so we can't really ask him to do anything. It's something he did for a school project. Captain Bard skin? There's no such skin. I'm sorry, Nightmare Host. Bard doesn't have a captain skin. What about the Broken Bandit? I didn't enjoy that. That wasn't that fun. Omnistone was straight up fun. I'm not sitting and saying this was the time Bard was the most broken. I'm sitting this was the time I had the most fun with a rune. With Bard. Do, 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 do. Make sure to enter from the top side here, so it doesn't look like I'm coming from that jungle. Know how the captain get in there? You meant the Bard skin? Oh, the Bard skin? Well, all the Bard skins are great, right? 7? I don't know. Oh wow. Did not expect to hit a double stun there. That hurts a bit, getting hit by the W of the Kaiser. A double flash. I think him showing is not good though, even though I appreciate the help. There we go. I have to Q flash that before he gets too close to the wall to either E or flash over the wall, right? I got a blue buff as well, so I'm happy. 3 mana sustain, dude. It goes running directly top side. He did get most of the camp, he got 15, so he got 3 out of her. I'm moving so much for the Jarvan to try to help him, dude. And yet he's kind of messing up the lead he's supposed to be building right now. Did not really have to flash, but respect the hustle. The minute I hit the stun, he can get into purple gun range, right? And since Kaiser has no flash and no ease, he has no way to get away. Like DND, but make less damage than running anything and Bloodsong, but I make only a few games DND. Could very be. The thing is that I feel like getting the Celestial makes us a bit tankier though as well. Right? Because we get to have Celestial. Oof. Well played to Axel. This is the Renekton, by the way, from the last game. I don't know if the Jarvan is the same dude. But the Riven is the Renekton from last game. Did he just do his combo wrong? Well, he did QE? Oh well, we still got the kill, so it doesn't matter. I know. We could just have run down the Braum and said, but we just ran, stopped it. It could maybe, yeah, Porgy, 100%. Didn't have survival spot with Bard is more of a fun gimmick. The fact that you can win games on it means that it has a place, right? Any item that is as stat efficient as DND will always have a place, you know? Damage. 38 HP left, man. I could kill him, but I would die myself. So obviously not worth it, right? Realistically, I would like to reset on 850. 1150 is awesome as well, also, obviously, but since I'm half HP, that sounds hard. Braum is topside for whatever reason. The set is gonna be very fat, huh? Not gonna. Set is very fat. He's 4 kills. Makes me think the Echo's in here. He was indeed. -3 our blue buff. We have winning bot, winning top. But mid lane and jungle is suffering a bit right now. I don't know. I'm 100 gold away. I'm not resetting. might try to dive Talia. I'm here. Just need to ult her, right? Good morning, Pasuski. Good morning. Oh, I missed my Q flash, dude. Killed the Echo though. But I missed my Q flash. Why I killed the Kaiser there. You've been sad. Why are you sad? Kinda like the idea of going Hourglass here, by the way. After I finish my mercs, I'll go Hourglass. Gonna come here just to hit the tower with her. You have no friends? That easy to make friends though. The fact that she doesn't use her ult, her flash, I mean, to save herself from the set there is crazy to me. Like, he should not be able to outplay that, but he is, because... Oh my god, my teammates are running it into the set. No idea why we would have Protobell first instead of Dusk and Dawn. Oh well. Rom is kinda annoying for the Riven. Very annoying. He actually went that far? He actually went that far back? The shadow showed here, but he went behind the corner. Game is kind of falling out of our control, by the way. She's dead again. Nice. The fact that we survived though, like Riven survived, is amazing. Please take this. First priority is actually get the Herald right. My Lathyrus is spam dying, and my Lathyrus is getting popped. My dude flashed away from the dragon. Oh, he's doing so much damage. He just kills me with one auto attack. Okay. Philly still died. Yeah, he died to the Braum.
Problems should be broken up into little pieces.
Don't think the game is over, but I don't think this game is, statistically speaking, a game. We're in a very, very, very tough position. Phileas needs to be mid lane, right? Set just killed the town and went. Why is Aphelios matching Ted in side lane? Because, yeah, great question, honestly. Aphelios should always be mid lane, right? Not that anyone can match him on side lane anymore, though. Not that anyone can match him on side lane anymore. He's level 15, 3 items. He's overall doing amazing. The Bard skin is needed for the true DND Bard. Yeah. Wow, we have zero control over our own jungle. Unironically, have zero control over our own jungle, man. Who can follow up on that? They have zero ults. The zero ults on our team, right? He just does so much damage. Why would you take it? I didn't want to fucking die. You just got T1 Bard from the test. Let's go, Stefan. That's awesome. That is a great pull. Set, like, Hourglass is built to counter the set, but set kills me in one auto attack right now, so Hourglass doesn't do shit against that. It's over. That's for sure, right? It's fucking over. They get soul here. If you thought they had a lot of damage now, then you don't know. Funny part is it's only one player in enemy team that's really strong, but he's strong enough to 1v9, that's for sure. Like, they really, really have to throw this. What? Yeah, no shit. Hey, he stole it. Well played, man. Well played, Yaman. Crazy, the Baron was only worth 600 gold. Why is a dragon worth 1000 gold, but a Baron is only worth 600 gold? $120 wasted. The game has only lasted for 24 though. Damn, that lag it. Don't do any damage. This ability is a pro chatter. They all are, dude. Drew 11 logic. Drew has done nothing wrong here, Stefan. Why are you blaming Drew? Have Code Young win game? You didn't really do anything, Javan. I'm curious, what did Drew do? Does he look at YouTube? Sometimes. But when I'm in game, I only look at my Twitch chat, Julia. Oh. Could you answer, Stefan? What did Drew do? Because from my perspective, Drew is legitimately the best thing that's ever happened to League of Legends. You just like to blame him? Don't do that. Drew is legitimately an amazing employee of Riot Games. He goes beyond everything he's supposed to be doing and does such an amazing job for the community. Don't blame him for anything. Don't do that. Dude is straight up the best thing that's happened for us, all of us, in the longest ass time. So please don't do that. At least not here. You can do it in the other echo chamber streamer, toxic streamers that you might be watching where you got that thingy from. But don't do it here, okay? This is a bit more of a grown-up stream. No. He's straight up a window into what is going on with Riot Games, and he's a channel that you can actually talk with and utter your concerns and such. I don't know. I don't think I can make D&D work. The more I'm trying it, the less like it does, I feel like. At least not with Electrocute. I don't think Electrocute is the way. Ace on IDK? It's fairly normal actually. It's fairly normal. I play with it quite frequently. It's the season of 80k, it's what it is, right? Hello, Mr. Legit. Hope you have a good day. Thank you, Heinrich. So far, it's splendid, man. I want you to go and look at the pick rate of AP carries and then compare it to a pick rate of AD carries then. I bet you can't find a single AP carry with higher than 3% pick rate. While most AD carry champions will be between 8 and 15% pick rate, some even higher. Do you think the thing that proposed to Dusk and Dawn are good for your build? Yes. More HP is always good for Bard. He missed the fucking brush with the ward, so I didn't get nearly as bad of a slapping as I probably should have there. $50 more HP for 10 less damage seems like a decent trade-off for me. Oh, he hit the other one as well, shit. Well, I'm not talking with you, Ents. I'm talking with Basuski. Good shit, top lane. I was replying to Basuski. Sorry for the confusion. Wow, that hit me. Well, 1 for 1. Be a bit careful here. Because you could get a green gun, snared into green gun, right? Oh, when Wukong actually return kills Viego. No assist for Karina. Stats. Just hit the stats to back up what I said. Yeah? Did you find any AP carries with above 3% pick rate? Take the for I know Aeson Mel's Syndra Vlad 6, Edic. Yeah. The only one with more is Mel. Doubt he would be above 3% after next patch though, right? And then look at 80 carries and look at their pick rate, Basuski. Dude, is Brom resetting or what? Did they reset? Put on a show that the mill picker went down from 4 to 3 from previous season to this. So the opposite of what you wanted to say as well then. Not a new account, actually an old account. I'm not allowed to last it or what? Ah, I thought he was close enough. Rom is top. Volibear somehow kills it in a 1v3? He does die in the end, but what the fuck? How did he do that? Azola apparently has become some frequency good win rate right now. He started being picked bot lane already last season after some changes they did. Like it was already last season this shit started. They did some type of change, I think. Or a streamer started playing it. Something. Roma still just out roaming or what? Okay. They went a bit up. Pick rate suggests otherwise though. And you didn't want to go for the brawl? Red base on. Susuke said it went up. No, he did not say it went up. He straight up said it went down. Like, Mel went down from 4.5 to 3%, right? But like, it doesn't take long. Just open up U.GT and look at tier list, and then look at the... And then just look at pick rate. You just don't have any mana now. So we can't punish the roam, sadly. Yeah, it's fine. I get 2 assists. I'm okay happy with it. I'm okay happy with it. Oh, that's Giga streamer fix like that, yeah. Why did he stop yelling at the Aurelians, the affiliate now? The double flash now. I should have tanked that for Aurelian Sol. How does the Dungeon and Dragon Bard feel? Dungeon and Dragon Bard. I'm overall enjoying it. Tried it a bit with Execute because Execute is just better early game, but you're just so much worse off, I feel like, when you do it with Execute. 1150, right? Yeah. I'll see if I can get this plating. I can't. Towers to fucking defend it. Still got the kill. But I missed my Q. Subgap GG. I played 10 Bard mid games on my main account and I have 80% win rate in those 10 games. Wow, well, this is a GG game though. Game is over. Dusk and Dawn getting nerfed? No. Dusk and Dawn is getting a buff, mate. Increasing its HP but lowering the damage by 10 is not a nerf. That's a buff. You would much rather have 50 flat HP. I'm on vision, right? Like this is likely warded. Yeah. Mein Bad Maschen? What? Dude, just recall. Just recall affiliates. What is my Bard doing? I know exactly what it's doing. Means, mate, sorry. I'm just more so in like, what am I supposed to be doing? Good shit, Wukong. I'm gonna dive this dude again. Oh, I did not get my portal out. I did not get my portal out. Sorry. Scheiße. Napoleon was saying that you can 1v1 is impressive. I'm not sure because he died under here. I think he saw me in the jungle and thought I was rotating mid lane, but then I rotated back bot lane. So I think he saw my movement and thought I was looking for a roam mid lane. How's on support right now in Emerald? Bad, right? Oh, we don't get to see the Nexus explode? Alright. I don't think on support is really good ever, unless you're like an on one trick in the top lane. And you're filled support, right? At least not something I would be playing. It's shield damage, right? When your base AD is how much AD you have. So right now, Bard has what, like 60 AD. So when we decrease it from 100% scaling base AD to 75% scaling AD, that would mean we lose... If I have 60 AD, that means I lose 15 damage on the Sheen, right? But I get 50 HP instead. So that's not a nerf at all, number-wise. No, why would I swap with Zipper? The Hullbreaker gets proc faster by Dusk and Dawn. Gilgamesh. But like, just to quickly go over the tier list, right? A lot of people are gonna be focused on this, right? And they see the win rates, right? They like, wow, insane win rates. But every champion with an extremely low pick rate will have an extremely high win rate, because guess what? This win rate is often because it's one tricks basically only playing this when it's such a low pick rate. Compared to, let's say, Jing sitting up here as well, but a 15% pick rate. The sample size between these two is 15,000 to 150,000 in difference. That's a very, very, very large sample size difference, right? So the fact that Brand and Vega and Swain is up here is meaningless when the people barely pick these champions. It's only one tricks that are playing this shit. The people that only really play mages bot lane. And one tricks do have a higher win rate than the casual player playing a champion. We need to be concerned about this if this suddenly goes up above 4% and it still has this win rate. Then we should be concerned. Then we should be really, really, really concerned, right? Do you think Bard is a good blind pick first pick? I think Bard does not have any insane counters where you're like, oh, can't play the game, right? But you generally want your jungler and AD carry to pick before you. So it should go jungle, AD carry, support, mid top, right? So if the mid or top wants to swap with you, you accept it. If your AD carry or jungler wants to swap with you, you decline it. I have a coaching session coming up here at 5 PM chat, and it will be on stream. Because the dude straight up said that he didn't mind it being on stream or off stream. So you all are gonna get some free coaching later today. And I think it's gonna be some fiddlestick coaching. Yeah, or counter pick, 100% true as well. Yeah, like the video he shared with me as a fiddle support, like the VOD he shared with me as a fiddle support. So it's gonna be fiddle support VOD review. So that's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be here at 5 PM. So in 4 hours the coaching will be for anyone who's curious and want to watch that. La 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 la. He's playing with Cleanse. I guess it Twisted Fate and Amumu. I kinda get it. Siva? Are you just gonna stand still and take the beating? La 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 la. La 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 la. 2 pots? Yeah, 2 pots with this, because I want to see if I can stay in the lane a bit longer. What rank? Oh, I got his OPG, but I didn't check it out yet, since, well, coaching is first in a bit later. So I don't actually, didn't double check it. But yeah, 2 pots so I can stay a bit longer in the lane and be a bit more aggressive. Need to be careful now that Alistar's level 2. Alistar's quite good into Sivir. Nice, didn't get hit by the Q.
Blast them, gauntlet.
Heads up.
Okay, we got 2 summons for none. Realistically, Ezreal is just gonna back off here though. Gonna cancel him here. Echo's top. One of those moments, if I had Electrocute, I would just Q flash ignite him here, and he dies. I didn't flash it. So, issue here is I did not flash the knock up, which I should have been able to do. She still has barrier. Nice. Well, we got... I just played that like shit, by the way. And the minions kill him. Nice. So I played that like shit. Flash the Alistar W here. Kill the Ezreal, get the Triumph healing so Alistar can kill me and then run down Alistar or just survive, right? Hello, Joshua. Shit is gone. He has smite. See? Good shit, dude. The Alistar's dead to the bleed. Hemorrhage, right? Well, Malphite still died. Holy shit. How do you get hit? Twisted Fate flash yellow carded. Zed did flash, but like his the flash was the yellow card was already in the air when he flashed. That's not a good trade by them. My dude got fisted. They are mad. They are very mad. Meanwhile, Malphite doesn't seem to be able to play the game top lane. Why did I not get the dagger? There we go. Mumu getting away with murder. Yeah, he missed all his Qs, but didn't matter. I hate when that happens. I placed the portal and then the chance spawns right next to me afterwards. There's a fucking dart just down here. Gonna even out the damage, the HP a bit here. I didn't get my ignite off, or my Q for that matter. Do over. Scheiße. Sick plays, Bard. Appreciate it. If Ezreal doesn't back up, he dies. Oh, he really wanted that plating though, but he doesn't get it. Plating has 24 HP left. I got my plating, so I'm happy. Is the seed item good and bad? It is expensive. Is it good? Can be. Oh, you fucking red carded his ass. You actually red carded his ass, dude. Instead of yellow carding. Lathyrus is losing top lane now. Had we yellow carded him, then Ezreal dies. Yeah, I did. Tiny bit lower damage, tiny bit more HP. Good change for Bard. Overall a bad change by Riot Games though. All of a sudden losable? I think every game is losable. They have a good comp, right? I think randomly forcing a fucking dragon play there was just bad. Did you not have Essence, Reaver? She wanted to recall herself. Flash and cleanse. It's kind of funny. Worth? We get so much from that. We get so much from that, that's crazy. Feel like that's absurd how much we just got for him killing me there. And he killed me first, so I'm barely worth any gold as well, right? Because that's how the gold system works right now. Hey, 27 gold for the assist, 20 gold from Triumph. Ooh. Nearly follow up now, but like... Thought he probably shouldn't have eaten on me there. Thought he should probably not have eaten on me there. Yeah, it cost the tower. First tower, that is. That was a very costly RLY. Oh, he didn't even recall, he stayed. I love somebody. One misuse of ability can set you back quite a lot. Yeah. League of Legends is in many ways a turn-based game, right? Which is really fun. So if you misuse your turn, honestly really happy with that trade. That was a really good trade I got with him. He did not do a lot of damage to me. Celestial Opposition blocked a lot of it. Go hourglass here. Feels like that's just good in this game. And then I'll maybe go the entries. Darius seems to be a bit in a wrong position here. Damn it. Amumu just went in and died for fun. That's a lot of shutdowns they got. That's a lot of shutdowns they got. You misclicked. What did you want to click on, Albingo? Agitation? Nah. I'm honestly really strong. I do a lot of damage right now. Now I just need to get good usage out of my hourglass. Like that. No! I fucking set over the wall. But I still got insane value out of my hourglass. Fucking hell, Silver. Well, I got a lot of value out of it. I set game though and fucked it up. 600 more gold and I put one. You don't have time for that. You don't have time to do that, mate. I should have ulted myself. Thank God for Mumu. Damn, we have no damage. I did my stun perfectly as well, right? This dude just doesn't do any damage. I did my stun perfectly. I should have ulted myself after the stun though. Yeah, I know, but like he should have died through the stun, right, Chatmake? He should have died through the stun. In most cases. But yeah, you are right, the triple shuriken does in fact very much hurt. Okay. He showed me, didn't he, chat? A good dealer, he's talking with shuffling his card, yeah. True that. Alright, hourglass up now. Electrocute deal more damage, or am I wrong? Electrocute does more early game damage, PTA does more mid to late game damage. Because of the 8% damage amp, right? How do I die? Where's my fucking team? How is there 3 people in there and I don't have anyone around me helping? God damn it. Oh well. See the value of the hourglass though, how much time I bought. Just doesn't matter too much if I have no teammates around me at all to help. This dude has no ult yet. But Twisted Fate does minus damage. Like legitimately minus damage. Legitimately Baron is a good call here. What does it matter if Echo's alive? If Echo comes, you just kill him, no? Lich Bane, Rapid Fire Cannon, and Roar. He doesn't do any damage right now. He is purely like a stun bot. Damn, I just died there. I just died there. That's nuts, dude. I just died there? He cleansed my ignite. He cleansed my ignite. I don't know. I'm not entirely sold on this build. Not entirely sold on the build. I feel so fucking squishy all the time. I'm not sure if I'm even doing more damage because I'm so squishy, so it's harder to do damage, right? Compared to just building tank bard. Like, if I just went DND, not DND, Dead Man's Blade, DMD. I feel like the game would be so much easier, and I swear I would probably do the same damage. The only difference is I have higher cooldown on Q, since I won't get haste. Like, you see that? Like, I can't exist. I legitimately cannot exist. I just get one shot by everything, man. Well, if I had multiple tank items here, I can at least survive one combo, right? I can at least survive one combo then. But like here, I'm just getting one shot, man, on repeat. I'm just dying on repeat. I am not sold on this build. But like maybe it's because I'm going hourglass. Like if I had Hullbreaker, I would still have like 500 more HP. That also does some value, right? Nah, I'm so useless, dude. I'm legitimately so useless. Everything that gets on top of me just murders me. But like the value doesn't matter if it doesn't turn anything, right? Like it's fake value. It's like really fake value, right? Because if it doesn't change anything, then it's like giga fake value. Thing for Protoplasm Harness, do we like? We like it a lot actually. It's more haste and it's more healing, and we don't have that much armor on MR, so I think we are better off with more healing and more ability haste. Well, Sonya's alone is great here, but yeah, if I had this was a Deadman's Blade and this was a Kinnick Rukun, yeah, I wouldn't be dying at all. My boots would be Tarbies, this would be Deadman's Blade, this would be Kinnick, right? I would be doing a ton more surviving then. Are we engaging on the Alistar? Oh, we missed the fucking Fental Toss. But we can clear wards very fast through. Such a cool skin though. Bringing out the red carpet. Clean? That was actually fairly clean, yeah. Now the question is, how quickly do we kill this? We don't have IDK. Zed is coming. Don't think Zed can kill us all, but he can kill me. Thank you. Oh, she lives? Did she just get insanely lucky and live with 5 HP? I think she did. Oh. We have scale, chat. We have scaled. I'm not the first person to die these fights, dude. And if I'm not the first person to die, I can actually pull out some damage. Yeah, when they ignore me, I do fucking a lot, man. What exactly is DND doing? Did I see correctly that you proc 2 stacks of PTA? That's exactly what it's doing, yeah. That's exactly what it's doing. Correct. Didn't actually want the blue buff. Static shape with DND? I have not, but... Like, it will proc 2 of the shift thingies, right? But at the same time, it's also like, it's an item that doesn't... I don't think it does too much. I might be wrong, but it's just, it gives 0 survivability, right?
Heads up.
Like, it did scale, right? It does not throw 2 meeps now. How cool would that be, though? But no, if it threw 2 meeps, the entries wouldn't work, though. Because that would mean my passive was on hit instead of an ability. Like, I scaled really well, right? We started winning because I started not getting focused, by the way. Isn't that kind of crazy? They stopped focusing me in team fights and we started winning. Did he DC? I think he straight up DC'd, by the way. No, he's just recording now. How are games going today? Fine. TF backdown threat, we just do Baron and then we end. I have no idea how much damage I've done. Why is Twisted Fate going bot lane? I'm really curious to see how much damage I've done. Like, do you think I've done 30k? Yes, I'm just pushing top lane. kinda should just do the dragon here while we're waiting for Twisted Fate to show up. The cow also started to getting one shot, dude. The cow started getting one shot as well when he bought Redemption instead of an item that gives some type of tank stats. Rude. Well, if only I just reacted with Hourglass, but with sucks. Well, I think it needs a little position for the tank stats. Like Suck will obviously do more damage, but I think you're even squishier then. I actually did 40k damage. So I did a lot of damage. I think my positioning was just the issue at the most of the game, right? Shield cooldown is actually not that high. The shield cooldown is... It doesn't even show. I think it's like 10 seconds or 15 seconds, nobody. 10 or 15 seconds, it's not that high. Yes, Blasuski, it's like 18 seconds. C+. Like, Slay has really high cooldown, right? The Slay item, which is 40 seconds. PT is basically only useful after getting Dusk and Dawn, yeah, Jordan. Sorry, YouTube stream, that I'm not talking too much with you guys, but when I'm in-game, I can only see Twitch stream. So it's hard to see what you guys are typing while I'm in-game. I apologize about that. It's not that I want to ignore you, it's just... I just don't see it. But the slow, even if you were to touch people, would you... I don't care about the slow at all. It's the damage reduction we care about, right? We don't care about the slow whatsoever from Celestial Opposition. Any advice on dealing with intrusive thoughts to play other roles? Why don't you just play other roles? Intrusive thoughts? You're playing a video game, mate. If you want to play other things, you definitely should. Cassiopeia can buy boots, yeah. See, they changed their passive at the start of the season, Drag Knight. No, it does not. It's a stat stick that procs PTA into auto attacks. We buy DND because we have PTA and often Hullbreaker and Witsend as well, which are both on hits, which DND have an effect on, right? But it does not proc 2 meeps. What's DND? Dusk and Dawn, sorry. Dusk and Dawn. Dusk and Dawn is D&D. A horrible interbot. Do people like to counter on him? I don't think he's horrible interbot. Bandenbot can fit anywhere, yeah, Chibica. You are in my MMR, I'm not queuing until you're in game, I'm in game. I am in game. I don't think I'm in your MMR, by the way. It seems like most of these people are like 300 LP to 300, maybe 400. And I think you're 5-600, right? Can you explain Hullbreaker, please? Sure. On-hit item proc by Dusk and Dawn. I think I'll just go 2 pots. Anything. Anything. So I think I'm a tiny bit below your MMR right now. Electrocute Flash Ignite on the Alistar. Okay, so that's a very aggressive Alistar. It's very aggressive. Well, we win level 1. Level 2 not so much. Level 3 definitely not. Trying to pressure them off this minion. Oh, got some solid HP trades on them. And he doesn't get last hits on 4 minions so far. Not bad. Now that they hit level 2, it doesn't matter too much because we have such an insane HP lead, right? Obviously they will heal up. Some from level 2 and some from potions and some from Alistar's passive. Extra double magic damage on hit. 5 bad. I think we're pushing too quickly, Yin. We're not abusing the fact that we win the trades right now. Since we're not abusing that, we are letting them heal up right now through Alistair's passive. And then when they hit level 3, they can all in us, because we don't have that healthy of an HP lead anymore. Big grenade toss that though. Are you winning or losing? Okay, he's in his bot lane, but he's just going top lane Skull Crab. Bot lane is so ungankable, dude. Alistair's kind of funny that he just did that. Why are we just allow like this right here, right? Now we oh, he still got it. Right here, right? We deny this now. Because Alistair is forced to recall, we can deny like 10 minions here if we stayed, but we recall randomly. He's in his stat. Nicely done. Diving a Yorick is fucking hard because his Q heals a ton, dude, when he's low HP. What? Worth it. Classic Knight. Absolute worth it. Probably should pull this out, by the way, since it's in queue. But Good bait, man. Yeah. Bait. I didn't just make a mistake. That's fucking nothing we can do there. Sucks that I got it. Let's get done. Cancel my, not cancel. I'll recall for Biogrops. I just kinda want this. Go through mid lane here. Hello, hello. My Yorick is dead again here. The Bramble Vest is just doing all the work here. He's gonna go for the tower. Didn't think he would just full send it like that. Both Alistar and Lee Sin is there. Don't allow this. Yeah, good. Don't allow that, at least. They have so many tools to actually cancel out a sack in this game. It's gonna be a rough game for Zac. It's gonna be a really rough game for Zac, this one. Romeo. Man, how did Yorick go from killing the Sin in a 1v2 to then now getting spam killed 1v1? Did Zac actually just miss his fucking knock up? The fuck is this portal? Portal to hell. My Zac just missed it. My Zac missed the knock up though on the two people. Actually ended up being a fairly decent play then, right? I got 2 kills as well.
The stars were not in it. Starfire. Nice job.
What the fuck? What is going on? Why would he just jump in with 5 HP, man? Instead of just waiting me to be able to get on top of Lysandra. Well, at least Yorick hasn't died in a solid minute or 2. Jin Splash was really weird. Dude, he's bot lane again. I know. Did I not get all his blobs ulted? Or did he just insta-die when he's revived? I know, I felt like we had a free dragon. Felt like we had a free dragon there. It's Azel, is everyone? No, he's only one place, man. He's bot lane. Yeah. Oh, we have lost top lane tower. Top lane is 3 level difference, by the way. Like, do not look top lane at all. Do not look top lane at all. Do not try to gank this dude. You're just gonna die. What the fuck, man, this Aurelian Sol. Good flash by Alistair though. are you saying ew? The fuck you saying ew for? Because I was sick. He's bot lane again! There's a chance I can maybe just kill him. He's out of mana. Okay. He just flies through it. Never mind. No 1k for me. He has these boots and then just goes to hell. He's back bot lane, by the way. Fucking bastard, Aurelian Sol. Look how big this thing already is, by the way. Look how big it is. 18 minutes into the game. He's just hunting the Yen. Man, we hit the knock up. Saga's not doing too hot on the knock ups, man. And they did change minion amount, but he's only killed 150 minions, right? My dude is level 15! What do you mean the Cassandra's level 15? He's 5 levels up on me and I'm winning? There's so many incredibly strong players. There's so many insanely strong players, man. My team gonna losing this for me? They are. My dude can tank the tower forever. Ace all the standards, Cassandra is like death then, dude. Watch replay, they're perma 3 met. They were perma 3 mid? That's impressive. I thought they were perma bot lane. Oh. He's a bit fed. Oh, and it's mountain map as well, dude. So they're just gonna get so tanky. How is there no objective bounties, by the way? That's not even like, oh, if you kill a tower, get some bonus gold or anything. Like, are we just supposed to be, like... Like, they obviously consider us very far behind, right? Because, like, there's 2 people being worth 1k and 1 being worth 450 bonus gold, right? But at the same time, it doesn't think we are that far behind, or what? May I please have the time, sir? Who got the 1k? Jin did. Not bad. Jin got the 1k. Not bad at all. What, I think? And that was objective bound. We will be paid here as well. Try to move. Do I always get Hullbreaker now? I don't. Try to move challenge, man. They're in Baron, right? Yeah, they are. Like, look, we have gotten 2 towers now. But there's no objective bounties, so it doesn't matter. But, like, how can there not be objective bounties? I actually don't understand it. How can there not be objective bounties in this game? Because, like, we killed Aurelian Sol and he's already worth another 350 bonus gold, right? So obviously there's a big goal difference for that to happen, no? He's level fucking 18, by the way. I can't move, dude. Nice, Lee Sin did die. You already got 1k though. Nice. 2 very big shutdowns. You already got 1 of them though, which is a bit eh. But gold, it must be like 10k at this point. But like objective bounties went live now. Why weren't they live earlier? Like they're obviously falling off now. But how... Can we not do dragon? We legitimately have numbers. Nice. We got it. That buys a lot of time for our team to scale. Because this stuff bounty system is dog shit? Yeah. That's kinda how it feels at least, right? They are way too far up here. They can't break open our base without Baron minions. We just can't farm our top side, obviously. Ryzek, we all are scaling, by the way. Jin is 4 items as well. He's gonna hurt. And he has LDR, he has IE. Like, he's 100% crit right now. My entire team scales incredibly well. Kinda sad I wasted my ult on Cassandra there. So I don't have that for Aurelion Sol if needed. I really need a Leandries. Hi, Smoker. I missed a Q, dude, on the Lee Sin. I missed a Q on Lee Sin. Without Aurelion Sol and Cassandra, we should be able to rush this, right? Nicely fucking done. What a team fight. Woo! What a team fight. He's not a tickle monster, but Cassandra is just that tanky, dude. Remember, we are playing from giga far behind right now. Was a really good GA. Was a really, really, really good TA that Jin had bought. Trying to get a few champs here. I look absolutely great today, but yeah. And I didn't even have to pay you to say that. Thank you for the very nice words. Thank you so much, Flammers, for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I guess I just recall. Both Rise and Jin just recall. Good day, good day. What is this new Hullbreaker build? It's a Dusk and Dawn build, yeah? Oh, we lose here. We straight up lose here. I don't think I can defend this. Lige 2 sekunder skal der. They lose minions. They don't have minions for a bit. So I can't even ult. Good try, man. Is this the curse bar build? It's the curse bar build. We tried, man. Oh. The last team fight was just not good. The last team fight was just not good. Damn, I outdamaged the Rise. Last team fight, we would just wait to split up, right? We did our best, though. We did our absolute best, Jin and I. Everyone else kinda existed, right? Kinda looked like we had the comeback for a bit, but... Huh. GG's. Can you explain the build and runes? It's just Dusk and Dawn interacts with PTA, a Hullbreaker, and all of those items, right? The Rise just didn't really get to play the game at all. How games today? They're fine, I think. Sadly, I have to leave for my lecture now, so have a great streamer, man. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful lecture. See you on the Rift. See you on the Rift. Do you think DND build is good or better than the other? I think the other is better. But I think it's very fun, and it's a bit unserious, and like, it's... I think it's... I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it a ton. But I don't think it's better than just tank Bard, I'll be blunt. But I think it's more fun, at least I'm having more fun with it. Please. Why you on the Smurf? Why you are on the Smurf? Because Hilo is a bit of a shitfest right now when it comes to matchmaking. Hullbreaker is an on-hit item, cannabis. If you didn't know. So they're nerfing the damage by 10, but giving it 50 more HP. I think we prefer the HP. Why is Raptor writing GG? Is that a positive GG or negative GG? Dusk and Dawn, Winters. Dusk and Dawn. Oh, it's Shaco support. Bratwurst Wasser. Bratwurst Wasser. That's nasty, dude. Nasty. Isn't it Dungeons and Dragons? Abbreviations can have more meanings than one. DND, which is exactly what it is, right? It's dusk and dawn, so DND. Bratwurst Wasser, yeah, that's nasty name. Nasty name. Chago's name. Fucking sausage water. Slippery nipple as well, by the way. Is D&D better than DMP? No. Do you speak German? Not a lot, no. Not a lot, but I did have it for 3 years, Penguin. Oh, okay. I know, the Blind Surgeon, but it's a nasty cocktail. I don't know if you've had it. Like, we win every fight, but like, you have to actually... I did not hit my Q though. But we got... Did he use barrier? No, he just... This was used though. Holy shit. You now didn't even click fucking barrier, dude. He's not paying attention to the Shago even though he was in vision. Oh, got hit by that Q. That's a bit embarrassing. That's very bad. This is gonna be a rough lane now, chat. I can already tell you that. That's gonna be a very fucking rough lane now. Bonk. Bot lane is gonna be very rough. What we can do to salvage this is by playing through mid and top as much as possible. Obviously without jungler. He didn't kill the crab. Like, look at Shaco here. He's gonna go. She needed to flash the Q, right? The Corgi Q, then she wins it. Hi, can you explain what does a D&D item do with Bard? With Bard specifically, nothing. With the items and rune page, we do a lot, right? Doesn't do anything for Bard's kit. It does something for PTA, it does something for on-hit items as well. Kinda really wanna play here. I guess I'm just gonna help him push. I wanna dive here. Are you dead? Oh, you are. Not really worth it, by the way. Like, we're denying a fuck ton of minions, so I guess it's worth it. What is this minion doing, dude? Why is that 1 minion just chasing me to the moon? Nice. Did Volibear tank a tower shot? Or like, what happened there? Like, we deny a shit ton of minions from the Yorick, from the Jace, but that minion kinda cost us a lot. Make sure to get experience from the dragon here. It gives like, I think I hit level 5 off of this dragon. It gives quite a lot of experience. Oh, okay, never mind. It's only the person that kills it that gets a ton of experience. I didn't get my ignite off. Well, at least Shaco got the solo kill, but like, I didn't get my ignite off when I flashed there. Damn, Varus is just 2v1ing. How? How?
Storm rages through me.
Varus just 2v1 them. If you're now, could we move with me here? Oh my god, he landed on me. He landed on my face, dude, after I got feared. I don't know, this volleyball is fucking strong, dude. Le balanced, I'm fucking weak as well, though.
Never end.
I am mega weak. He's recalling. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's dead here. Good. At least he's back kinda in the game now, right? I don't know if, like, if Jace's TP here, Jace barely loses anything. He can handle 2, he can't handle 3. I don't even think I can make a difference. Dude, what the fuck? Ouch.
You cannot outrun me.
We do not win this fight. Okay, we actually end up getting a ton of kills. Which is also shut down both on the Corgi. Oh, thank god, man. That's really good. That's really, really, really good. Varus is mega broken, but so is Volibear, right? Like, Volibear and Varus are both broken for the same reason, by the way. Dusk and Dawn, right? Got the tower, the first tower goal. Lathyrus doesn't even have Dusk and Dawn right now. He does not have Dusk and Dawn, no. He just has Nashes. He's gonna get Dusk and Dawn now, though. Yeah, right. Yeah. Body, what the fuck? But, like... I think the damage is a tiny bit too much. Somewhat surprised we actually lost that. Like, I ulted the Udyr so he didn't take damage from the Fizz Hut, right? And I hit the double stun as well, didn't I? Like, we do end up getting 2 for 2, but only because Jago just has a fun way of dying, right? That was such a confident play, and he just instantly flashed out when he saw me. Too late though, mate. That was funny. Match history and NP overlay is not working, by the way. It does work. I'm just not playing on that challenge account, right? I'm not playing on the account that's linked. You still got it off. I don't know why Udyr is trying to fight the J-Star. My god, everyone is doing so much damage. My god, everyone is just doing so much fucking damage. I've never seen it before, so it wasn't. Well, need overlay? Yeah, it's very cool, right? Nice little box there. Nice little box there, Mr. Shago. I don't know, Shago is just countered completely by one, like, a sweeper, right? Like, this thing, it just completely counters him. That was bad. That was really bad. I couldn't even enter my own portal. Clean. Do you think Shago's chasing me? I was clean.
To destroy the curse
This is like the worst corgi build. That's a good thing you see, Wowie, holy. Maybe Fist comes. Go away! Shago's support is looking mighty fucking balanced, by the way. Like goddamn, Shago's support is looking strong.
You cannot outrun me. Ram spirit.
Yeah, it is Windows, it's completely fine. Ouch. Why did he not just Q tap? Why did he not just Q tap? If he just Q tapped there, he one-shots the body bear with his R, right? Well, that's Baron, but my bad. Yeah, Teemo support. I can't stun Teemo on his rooms. I can stun Shaco continuously on his boxes and his ult, right? Oh, it's honestly not that much damage. I pretty much heal up to full from these two Ws. Not completely full, but I heal up a lot. I shouldn't have recalled that, I was greedy. Now I'm dead for soul, dude. I'm dead for soul.
Seize your fate.
Julio does not get to ping me, dude. Considering how fucking poorly he is playing himself. Considering how poorly he's playing himself with 8 KP, dude, at 24 minutes, he does not get to ping me. Everyone else can, but not him.
Transformation complete.
Ouch. Why Hullbreaker instead of Lathyrus? Because Hullbreaker interacts with Dusk and Dawn, and they don't really have that much HP in enemy team, right? But I'll probably get Lathyrus' last item when I have a million memes, right? I'm fairly sure he one-shots Body Bar. Someone must be coming up here because of the camps, right? Wish you were a girl though? Why? Hourglass, man. Bring the ice with the first match, definitely.
Curse upon the ground.
That's not so good. We have to defend Baron now. They're not on it yet. Oh, that's why they were. I thought they were here. My fucking bad. My fucking bad. I don't think we can, like, it's gone before you get there, Varus. Yep. Doing laning for videos? For videos? No. I often do commentary though. And then explain why I do certain things. Feel that thunder.
Transformation complete.
How did Varus not ult a single person there?
Won't you join?
They're not catching these, are they? Oh, they are. What the fuck? Corgi actually murdered them. Those are some slippery champions, they really are. How do you build Dusk and Dawn? For the lols of it. Okay, I have Witsend now. Let's build towards Landry's. Let's build towards Landry's now. Why are you running into them when you have vision on them? And he's spamming me, right? He's the one who's spamming in my ass. And they still have Baron Bob and Body Bab, by the way, so they can still siege. record. I don't know, I don't have sweeper. I don't think we can do the dragon here. I think we have to go through 1,000,000 boxes, right? Okay. Lathyrus one-shot the corgi. We killed the fish. But like they got the dragon and it's a 2 for 2. I got kinda one shot, I shouldn't have taken the portal. I should play it slower, but like... That Varus is so behind. 4 items versus 3.5 items. He's not behind. He just doesn't do damage unless he gets auto attacks. In levels? Oh, yeah, in levels he's fucking behind. That's true. It's because he's continuously dying, dude. He's died 11 times. We outscale though, do we? If we outscale, why have we lost 3 dragons in a row?
On the ground. You cannot outrun me.
Well, you should be able to push the fucking minion away if... when it's that far up, no? Guess I'll have to do it. Fucking push this lane, dude. Why are they just getting caught there? If Udyr dies as well, it's GG. It's GG. Kill one. Holy shit. Save the game. I saved the game. I don't know if I would say solo though. Because like the Yorick basically killed the Corgi, so I just needed one auto attack on a minion.
Receive your fate.
Okay. Okay. Mile this up for the dragon, thank god. no. Varus and Yunara keeps like just running up and dying. Well, GG now. GG's. It's insane it's 2 games in a row where it's like this, right? I straight up think I ended up doing the most damage, dude. Take vision, take position. Deserved loss, TBH. You just kind of ran it down. Like, dude is just standing there. Yeah, I did more damage than Yunara. I did way more damage than Udyr, and I did more damage than Yorick as well. Yeah, and then he said deserved loss. This is funny. We have 2 hours before the coaching session. We have 2 hours before the coaching session here at 5 PM. I think after the coaching session, I'm gonna take a few games on my main account, and then I'll probably be done stream-wise. So I'm aiming to end the stream around 7 PM, I think. But it is funny, yeah, that he simply put he died because he had to sit and type. But like, it's crazy how often Varus and Yunara just ended up going too far up while the rest of us was returning from base. So they always were just frontlining. Frosty has sent an invite. Was that a play we just played with? It's the Udyr. The 5, 8, and 8 Udyr that was completely useless. Probably wants to flame me in team chat. How long does the coaching session last? It's literally be in my commute time. It's a bot review. So it lasts whatever time it takes to review that bot and answer all the questions you might have afterwards or before and meanwhile. There's no set time. Sometimes a bot review takes 40 minutes. Sometimes it takes 1 hour and 20 minutes. Like, it's done when both parties have nothing else to add. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 da, 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 da. You thought it was an hourly thing? Hourly things have never made sense in that regard. What are we supposed to just sit and like look at each other? When there's no more bot and no more questions, then we're just gonna sit there and roll our thumbs or what? No, you pay for a bot review. You're not paying for an hour of my time. You're paying for a bot review. Then it doesn't matter how long the bot is and how many questions you have. It can be super long or it can be super short. But it's one bot review. Important thing is that no one has any questions, right? And everything has been answered and everything else. I don't think Drakta's 300 LP master. I don't think he's in this either bracket. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is like 300 LP master. I don't think he's down here.
I have no time for nonsense. It's Electrocute, Flash Ignite Lulu, by the way. I'm rich as fuck! I'm rich as fuck! I'm even getting a ton of minions as well, man. I'm recalling. I should not be cancelled here. What was Lulu cooking? She was so laser focused on having to proc Electrocute on the Varus that she kept ignoring me that was in front of the Varus to the point where I just got so many auto attacks off. Should stun, yeah, it does. I am so rich, man. Idiot, Lamau! Well, in a way, maybe not the nicest way to say it, but yeah, it was a mistake. For sure a mistake, man. Maybe not the nicest way to put it, though. God damn. Wait, what is he doing now? He's fucking with... He's murdering my Kha'Zix!
But she's worth gold again, I guess. But she just murdered my Kha'Zix. Oh, I can't get my reset off here. Do you think she's gonna go far enough up here to cancel me? She has to take a tower shot. Oh. Oh. I can't because I'm too squishy. Yeah. It's not necessarily easy, mate. It is not necessarily easy at all. And I don't think I'm ever gonna sit and try and say this is better than the regular build. I'm just having more fun with it. There's some like power, like a scaling type of thing that's normally not, right? Like I feel a lot stronger if I just get to a certain point. I feel really strong. And that's fun, you know? Like if it's basically I'm building an Exodia, right? If I finish the Exodia, I'm incredibly strong. Oh. Maybe she can kill. Ah, she can't. He still had ult, and I ended up in a position where I missed my Q that should stun. Really bad, by the way, because that's a big shutdown for the Yasuo. It's a really big shutdown for the Yasuo, and I waste my Ignite as well. I'm surprised how much damage I took, though, right? Because he has not reset yet. All he has is a Doran's shield. But he still managed to basically one-shot my ass. That was not the portal it showed. You need to flash, yeah. This is not looking too good though. Varus was so close to level 6. Nice play. I don't know why he's like recalling there. Okay, both of them have no flash. Varus assault now. Their secondary rune page is the same, yeah. It really doesn't matter who he ults. He just needs to ult one of them, right? And we should be able to one-shot that person. Wow. We don't have enough damage. I guess he had barrier up, right? Barrier and full HP. Worth a try though. Yasuo didn't click R. Yasuo did not click R. She flashes out. Do, 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 do. Yeah, but he finished with the Q, Lino. He finished with the Q. Why is Esrin so far up with so little HP? Sorry, I'll just end up taking this kill, dude. So why Lulu at? Not bad. There's someone in here, yeah. Brad is so big, 7 kills, man. What is this? This is a Dungeons and Dragons Bard. That has like 4 working brain cells. Oh. Yeah. I sue. This is driving you crazy? It's crazy that he's like a top 0 point something player, right? God damn. Oh my god, I shouldn't have saved you. My bad, it's fine, dude. That was not a very good portal! Diana's coming. This portal was to proc Dusk and Dawn to get a bit more damage out. Could probably save him, but... Lula got the kill. This is a challenger game? No, it's a Master 4 500 LP game. Damn, I missed my Q, dude. I can't just walk away because he's over here, right? Oh, I missed my Q. And Lulu lived with 1 HP. I'm sad. Why did Diana flash? You wanted to flash over the wall since you still had E up, King Kur. Have you explained the runes you're running yet in a video? Not yet, no. I do also want to really make this obvious, right? I think the tank build is better. I think the tank build is better. I think this is a build that feels amazing if you snowball or amazing when you get later into the game. But if we just talk strictly how strong it is from the early part of the game, it's not that strong. Okay? But man, is it fucking fun. Nothing happened to the diadem build. Diadem is still really good. Yeah, nothing happened with it. It's still very, very good. Why is it continuously aggroing, dude? Oh my god. What is it doing? It's twerking, dude. The Herald is straight up twerking. Look at it. I think the Kha'Zix is really angry, but I'm not entirely sure. I think the Kha'Zix is really angry, but I'm not very sure. We're using Echoes of Helia paired with the new T item. We have a video of that already, Chatmec, but yeah, good idea. Wow, they still had triple ult? Not triple ult, just double. There's so many miserable people playing this game, man. There's so many miserable players in this game, it's crazy. Normal Cabo. There's so many people that are straight up just playing League of Legends, but they do not like the game. Uh-oh. And we threw it? Okay. Fucking Yasuo coming right to save him. This Vayne is kind of getting fisted though in the trading department. That I wouldn't have lived anyways, right? I would just have died to the Yasuo flash. Oh, he lost the red buff. Diana flashed away though. for whatever reason. If you crash into the tower, you die. Yeah, use it to run away. Okay, so who has the shutdowns on enemy team? All of them. Why wouldn't they jump in when he was stunned then? Do you think they're in Baron right now? They are. Well, that was not the greatest Baron. They don't have any Baron buffs left. I got 2 shotguns there. Yeah, it does. That's why we have PT, and that's the only reason we have PTA as well. I don't think that's a world where we play Dragon here and win it at least. What a ward. Okay, the triple ult for me. Ouch. Okay. Been going a bit too deep there. Nice. We still have Orianna ult. Big. Good shit. Nice. Good shield there from Orianna. That paired with the barrier was enough. Yeah, but like the thing is, it's not really wasted because the 3 extra stats is just 3 extra abilities, right? Mina's died like 5 times, I don't think she's died a lot. Good luck, Lathy. Thank you, Basuski. I hope you have a wonderful time in ranked. And you win all of your games. I think it's better than me, mate. I'll be blunt. Just cancelling for... Just cancelling for tempo. You'll get vision on me very soon. Holy shit. We're getting a lot here, by the way, because Oriana, Vayne is just chilling in side lane. Okay. Bit of a mistake by me there. I thought multiple people would follow. They didn't. My bad. Wasted my flash there. Ain't Electricity a good alternative to Haste? Haste is just so insane though, right? Like, what do you think my Q cooldown is right now because we have less in Haste? Mimia. .9? Well, 5 seconds. 4.6. 4.6. No, no, no! Oh, he ate my health shrines, man. Can't stand the map now. Unironically can't stand the map now. That sucks. Hopefully they don't start this. I have no fucking HP. What are we getting the Hullbreaker for? The on-hit effect, Cynthial. The on-hit effect. If the dragon, just take the Baron, right? We're taking this slow as fuck, by the way. Fucking the flash ult, dude. Just need to defend the tower here. We got with the Barrett. Does that also double if you can cast it with the DND hit? No, so it normally takes 5 auto attacks. DND makes it so it takes 1 auto attack less, basically, right? So DND would be 2 auto attacks then instead of... So you're getting the damage quite a lot, and you're getting the, of course, the damage to structures quite a lot, and overall making Academy Minion very tanky has also value. But you can see it's done 1500 damage to champions and 1440 to structures, right? Then you have this 2800, this 1300. And now we have Lathyrus, because Lathyrus is just awesome with Bard because of your meeps, and you get it last because then you have a million meeps, right? And we have very low cooldown on this. Like, you see the damage, right? That's through all of Lulu's shit, by the way. Just to give you like a damage check. And I would have killed if I had 70 chance, since now my damage is a bit higher. What do you lose this account? This is Master 3400 LP when you stream. Yeah, I rush DND. GG. So, account is Diamond 2. The players we're playing with are master players. Looks fun? It's very fun. It's like building Exodia. When you get all the components, you're gonna be Thanos. And just to show you the damage here as well, right? But like, it's not a very quick build, right? It's not a very quick build. But when you're slowly building and getting your items, you start being very strong. And you're still fairly tanky. You saw 4000 HP, right? Decent amount of armor, decent amount of magic resist. And then you also have Celestial Opposition, which reduces damage by 30%, right? So, like, it can work. And it's extremely fun when it works like this, right? But it's not the most consistent build. I'll be very blunt. Two seconds here, chat. What do you mean 41k damage? What do you mean? Average Masters chat? Yeah, like, I don't know, they're still going, man. They are still going. I need to refill my water glass. I'm a bit thirsty. I'm gonna get some water, and if they're continuously talking, then you can enjoy that. Be right back, 2 seconds.
Jeg har coaching her klokken 5 jo. Det er en 2-timers coaching nu på søndag, så jeg har coaching 6, 7, 8. Ja. Så jeg tror ikke, jeg sætter mig til at streame. Jeg tror bare, jeg bruger min søndag som en fridag, siden jeg ikke har nogen fridag ellers denne uge. Fridag. Så det er min 3 timers arbejde i hvert fald, ikke? Ja. I love you, Skipper. Okay. 3:30. Let's see if we can play 2 games before 5 p.m. But if it's a long game, it might be hard. I have a coaching session here at 5 p.m. No, no, no. Oh, no. The team though, I think this is one where it can work because of the overall HP. If they have tanks in their team, you still do a fuck ton of damage because of Leandry's shot mech. Right? If they have tanks in your... like, I don't think tanks makes you do less damage. Do you... Yes, it will actually be streamed. The person that booked the session said he didn't mind if it was on stream, so it will be streamed. And I think it's gonna be some fiddlestick support coaching. That's the bot he shared with me at least. And it's a Master Elo player, since someone asked about that earlier. It is a Master game. So it's gonna be a high Elo coaching session. That's gonna be good fun. Would Trinity be better than DND? I don't think so, no. Trinity would do less damage, right? And it would also give you less HP, no? Oh, is it around the same HP maybe? Maybe it's around the same HP, but... definitely don't think it's better. It's at 5 p.m, so in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Maybe it starts a bit earlier. Like, it kind of depends. Like, I'll ask him if he's ready earlier. If I don't think I can play it, like, right now. It's a bit of a weird time slot, right? Because there's 80 minutes to the session. I don't know if I can do 2 games in 80 minutes. So maybe I just hear him out if he wants to start a bit earlier. There's more opportunity for them to walk up to you and to give their carry space, which makes me wonder how effective you can be. Oh, you have low ability haste, high ability haste, so you have lower cooldowns. So you're very, very, very flexible. Them I can see it, yeah. So yeah, 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, but the build is a bit of a slow build up, right? Well, here there's 2 tanks, right? Nautilus and Malphite. They also have a lot of dive. This is overall a hard game no matter what. Like, no matter what build I play here, this is a hard game to play Bard into, right? Because I have to play around Diana. Trinity is 200% base 80. Sure, but like, we're not doing D&D because of the damage D&D does, but more so because of the on-hit effect triggered twice. Which is why we're pairing with PTA and Fullbreaker and Wits End, which are all on-hits, right? Which is also why we don't care when they're nerfing the on-hit, not the on-hit, the base AD damage on it next patch.
Maybe this build is for the people who feel comfortable being a little uncomfortable. Like execute DM gives you a little bit more flexibility. Oh, I think Deadman's played the standard build or the intended build is way more consistent, 100%. I think this build is way more fun though. If you manage to hit your items without being too far behind, this build is just so much fun. But I will never be saying that this is a better build. And I think this build is better the lower elo you are as well. Like, unironically. Game length is longer in lower elo games. You generally will have more gold in lower elo games. Like, the lower the elo, the better this build, I would say, is. She didn't walk in on ward. The only thing here is gonna be rough, by the way. Like, really rough. Nope. Bard is overall not a very strong lane. It's decently fine level 6, right? But like... What is Nautilus doing? Okay, what is Nautilus doing, man? Still be careful of getting hooked here. He has a hook window. At this point, we will hit level 2 before them. Get another 100 damage on the Nautilus here. The greatest link up to scale? No? There's other IDKs that scale just as well as Siri, right? There's other IDKs that scale really fucking fine as well, right? Need to be careful here. Like, I think it's really fun, Chatmeg. It's like I'm playing support, but I actually have a power fantasy here. There's something I'm building towards that every piece I finish, I feel stronger and stronger and stronger, you know? Oh, nice sidestep. He still has flash. This one is the one without flash. I only got one assist, which I'm sad about. I could have gotten a bit more gold. She should have E up. Yep.
Come on, charge already. Running on empty.
Dusk and Dawn. Dusk and Dawn. Please don't hook randomly. Thank God. Oof. Gotta ask, how do we fight against Nautilus in bot lane? Because I got destroyed a few games. We could generally try to play in the minion waves like you see how I've been doing. And every time Nautilus moves up for an auto attack or something like that, you try to punish him as hard as possible, as you have seen us be doing. But if you just mess up once and he gets a hook off or something like that, then it becomes really, really, really hard, right? So you have to continuously play in a way where he's not able to get a hook on you. And the more you can push him in, the better. Because it narrows down, like, if he gets to play around the brushes, then it opens up more place for him to play, right? But it's just not correct, right? It's the same reason you Dungeons and Dragons is also D&D, right? Get hooked and then their trades are really fucking hard. You are the ones that get to control everything. Ah, CS barrier. Sad. Wanted to trade 1-for-1 at least. Like, this looks so weird. Very close on the ignite cooldown, very close. Wouldn't just DD work? Sure, but again, you do like. Oh, close. Oh shit. How did Seth get? Holy shit. How did Seth get past her? Oh no, he gets no one! Oh no! Oh, it's a disaster for the set. He wanted them all and got none. Oh, it's a disaster, man. Does PTA increase ignite damage? It should. I'll try to defend your camp. They're so unlucky, dude. That got a very big shutdown. Nice. Ooh. The 1 minion that could. Aye, Shiba. Somehow got hit by all the tower shots there. Aye, well that's stupid. I thought ignite is static, 10% true damage. They changed it a few patches, well, back in the end of season 15, right? For where true damage would be increased by amplifying effects, right? I don't know if they changed it again, but in season 15 they did change it so true damage could get amplified. So something like Hoarding Guys also increased ignite damage for a while at least. Why was that? My bad, man. Didn't expect that answer. I can only say sorry. At least Harry could just eat away again. But I did not expect Seth and Diana in there, man. Holy shit.
It's up to me.
The only thing I can say here is my bad, right?
Fully charged.
Oh, as you should, man. As you should. She absolutely should know out of that fight. Not bad damage. It is not bad damage at all.
On me.
The idea is so good, but you fucking bury it again, man. The idea is mega good now, because I know I'm gonna get hooked, so I'll get hooked into, but I missed a Q. Well, we have 10 jack of all trade stacks now. Wow, try to move challenge, dude. Oh, didn't correctly do the E. It's fine though. Making sure that it's not an FF15 game, I guess, with a tiny bit of int here and there. He's kind of forced to reset now, right? She's not happy, dude. She's not happy. Holy shit. They really wanted Siri. They just started flashing on her. Are we up to date? Hopefully it's fixed now. Yo, Stein. That's the worst, man, when the internet is doing shitty things. There's a technician coming to check it out tomorrow. Ooh. cooking! That was nice. So it's like goated build. Don't think the ignite is sadly enough. I don't think the ignite is enough, sadly. No. It's a strong Malphite. Oh my god. When he is up 2 levels? Yeah. What is this build? It's my creation of funness. The cannon is tanky as fuck. The cannon is tanky. Do do do. The Herald. Ah. Looked like he barely had enough damage. What is this Elo? Master 3400 LP Ice Ranger. Proc static twice? Yeah, it would. It would proc static twice. The fucking Kaiser Flash, man. Sad. I was a giga Herald value, man. What about Tunnels instead of Wits End? You could. You 100% could. It's just a bit more expensive, and it's you get around the same tankiness in a sense because you get 24 armor and 25 4 magic resist instead of just 45 magic resist, right? But Maxi dead. Because they don't kill Nautilus, sadly. Good reaction speed. Love to see it. The same. It's really enjoyable to play in. It's really enjoyable to play in. And when people make mistake, they say sorry about the mistake. It's quite literally amazing, dude. Jesus, my damage, man. Kaiser just died 100 to 0. She has 3 items. Video game. The thread is only for you though, Cynthia. That's just blood letter. So Terminus doesn't do anything for your teammates. It only does something for you. I'm so disgustingly strong, dude. Well, to be fair, the Bard is really fucking high level. I'm higher level than Kai'Sa, and I have more expensive items than Kai'Sa. This is not a standard thing, right? I was higher level than Kai'Sa, with more expensive items. So I don't think that's fair, and I got the jump on her, and I hit a perfect stun on her. And it was close, right? Like, let's watch the 1v1 again here, because, like, look at the damage, by the way. 25,000 damage. We definitely have time for one more game, by the way. Like, look at how the fight starts off, right? We're both level 12. I have 3 expensive items. Her items are not as expensive as mine. Right? And I have a magic resist item that counters her on-hit magic damage, right? And it's still close. And she has no ult as well, right? If she has ult, I also don't kill. But it is fun! And I'm not saying that it should be possible. Yeah, it's a... You get armor on magic pen. It doesn't shred their armor.
You get armor and magic pen since they heal. The Barry also dying, yeah. A lot of ways for me to die there. But man, the build is so fun. I'll be blunt. The build is so incredibly fun when it works. When it works, it just works so well, dude. I've only played with this build on this account, by the way, so I kind of just want to see how far we can get with this build. We have Dusk and Dawn in all of our games. We have not played with any other Bard builds or anything. Only Dusk and Dawn. The coaching session is in 53 minutes, so I don't think we are stressed about it. It's a gold number bar can also 1v1, just not at an all-in. Yeah, normal bar being Deadman's Blade and that, yes. Maybe. Kaiser did have 3 items. I'm not sure if you can kill her before she kills you. I think it's hard. I think it's maybe if you get the jump and you have something like Ignite or Oil, then sure, right? But you do obviously do way more damage with this build. I'm just blind picking. I'm just blind picking, man. Super fucking megastar. Super fucking megastar. Fucking megastar. Super fucking megastar. Megastar. Did you guys see that they're upping the ages of Valor grade to be B now instead of C? You need to have a B score now instead of a C score. So you can't just run it down and still like get 0 LP or double LP. Good. Yeah, it is good. It is good. That's good, but I still haven't gotten it like 200 games. Really? I've already gotten it once on this account, dude, and this account hasn't even played 20 games. Are you playing priority roles or are you getting autofill? Because like you get it if you're autofilled or you get it here and there when you're playing priority roles. Nice to see you here, nice to see you here as well, Zonov. How are you doing, buddy? You're playing support, but is it a priority role in your rank? It's a priority role in my rank on my server, but that doesn't mean it's a priority role in your rank in your server, right? Make sure to double check that, because like maybe support is more popular in your ELO server. Are you buying controllers for a pre-support link quest? No, only after they cost 40 gold. Your master? On the West? I know it might be a stupid question, but like you should double check if it is a priority role. Because the priority roles changes and they change every hour as well, right? Every hour it changes. Sometimes it's support top, sometimes it's support jungle, sometimes it's something completely different. You're excited to see the viewership growing? Thanks for new people coming by. New people are awesome. I hope you're all enjoying the stream. I'm enjoying having you all here and just having fun with Dusk and Dawn, even if when we're winning or losing. Yeah, sometimes top lane from what I can see. Sometimes top lane, but you're right. Here we go again. Nice. Managed to manipulate the champ down here. You viewer here having a great time. Let's go. Says the ass mustard jumper. You don't like it? It's mega cozy. That would have been an electrocute proc. Doing laning phase, I definitely miss electrocute though. Like, seeing how I hit that Q auto attack and knowing that would normally do an extra like 50 damage. Oh, we actually get a rare PTA proc there though. Look at that, 31 damage. I passed the rage bait. Getting rage baited by another streamer, man. Feels bad. Shit, Q. Ah! I got nuked by Karma, man. No, she didn't bury us. That was just a Karma shit. Okay, so we are very low HP right now compared to them. They both have bury and heal. Elise is clean towards bot side. Shit, Q. I just need level 3, then I'll come and help you. Oh. I need the portal to invade, right? She missed the smite, chat. Aye. It happens. Dude, I love it when people are just like, my bad, could have done better. I love it. But no flash, no ignite, and my Elise is quite far behind right now. Need to make sure she doesn't lose these camps at least. Wait, you get a letter when you have to pay taxes? You get a letter when you have to pay taxes? You don't just pay taxes like monthly. You only pay once a year, what the fuck? They get a letter right before they arrest you? That's some stressful shit.
Focus.
That's stressful. I just pay monthly. Karma's here. Ooh, run away. Yo, Carl's mom. You're my plant's mom? Thank you so much for the prime. Big ass shield, dude. Is she already maxing it?
So she only has 1 point Q or what? Bit of a slower game here. Most taxes for me are automatic due to corporate, but I gotta pay manually a TV tax for neutral news on 3 channels. Oh, we had that as well in Denmark called DND license. They were just like tired of having it as a separate thing, so they just added it on top of your tax money. So when you're paying taxes every month, the DND license is now part of that. Team is kind of goated here. Cocoon? Why Cocoon so late? Yikes. Oh well. Not a bad event down here. In a game like this, with Karma, would you go Serpents in your build? It's not bad at all, but no, I'm not going Serpents. Not with this build. That's a dream behind this build, right? Like, that's a dream behind it. That's an absolute dream. And we are not deviating from it. What is the dream, chat? It is Hullbreaker with Dusk and Dawn, Wit's End, and Liandry's Torment. Then I don't give a fuck about her shields, man. Oh, he has flash. Should have queued a bit earlier. Oh my god! Ow! Why is the bot lane here? What kind of resonance do you hope to achieve with this mischief? What type of resonance? Some type of fun? I'm hoping for some type of fun. And hopefully you guys will have a bit of fun with it as well if you play with it. I don't think there's more than that. Oh, they left the honey fruits. They're so kind. Hey. I don't think this is good. Fucking run. I was like, I don't think those... Hey. That was not it, man. I wasn't even level 6 yet. Just making the game spicy, though. What is my Kiana doing? The fact that she doesn't even die! What? She doesn't even die there? They have such a late recall, by the way, in the bot lane. That's insane. This is all because of Kiana, by the way. Because of Kiana, we got these double... So... That's the normal build video, what I would normally recommend. I don't have a video or anything about this yet. This build I'm doing here, it's like off the books right now. I will make a video though, because I do think, even if it's not, and it is not, as good as the regular builds, it is by far the most fun I have playing League of Legends, and it's like I'm building piece by piece an Exodia puzzle. And if I assemble the puzzle, then I become very strong. And that's really fun. I wanna see if there's wards here. Why did he suddenly swap from one person to the other? I really just need a bit more gold. Then I have Dusk and Dawn. Are you pushing it? Because I can afford this now. My top lane is doing really good, but like Joker also completely counters Yorick. She should not have ult yet, right? I'm legitimately just gonna run her down. Ah! Holy shit. DND Bard. GG. Insane damage. It's so insane, right? Like you just go from like doing kind of damage, and then you just come back and you have just tripled your damage output. It's so insane. Look at my support item, by the way, 876. Gold hack right here, chat. We got her heal. I'm not coming back. Oh! Dusk and Dawn that strong on bot? Not necessarily, but it's very fun. Normally I prefer 1150 here, so I can reset with to get my 10 stack here. So this is my 8 stack, and then the longsword is my 10 stack of Jack of all trades. Oh, it would be better after the nerfs. So right now, you can see this is doing 77 damage, right? 100% base 80. 100% base 80 when I have 69 damage. And that's gonna get nerfed to 75, right? So I lose 25% of 69 damage. But I get 50 more base HP. 50 more base HP has way more value, because we are not playing with this because of like that small amount of damage. We're building it because of how it interacts with PTA, Wit's End, Hullbreaker, those type of things, right? I love that Elise flashed away. Where are you going, darling? Did I forget about you? What do you mean forget about you? Have I forgotten you? In what sense?
I'm not here for 10 days, I mean. So if I've forgotten about you, dude, I have not been able to think about anything else. GG. About Ben Pipes and Bard, it's very good, but just don't rush it, okay? Just don't rush it. Okay, well, 33 minutes until 5 PM. I don't have time for another game before the coaching session. We're nearly Diamond 1 now. 18 wins, 6 losses on this. We are playing in Master Lobby. So just type the person I'm supposed to coach here at 5 PM if we can start up a bit earlier. Meanwhile, maybe you guys have some questions or something that you are curious about or something you want to talk about that we can sit and talk about until hopefully he replies and he's like, yes, let's run it, let's go. We actually still managed to do 9k damage even though we finished it. Only just finished it. How do you make sure that you get your support quest as quickly as possible? By proccing, by never being at 3 stacks, right? Never be at 3 stacks. But besides that, like, do you think multiple tier builds will be good on Bardo too? No. The first tier, if you rush the tier item, right, you can finish the first tier at 18 minutes. Then it will take another like 12 or so minutes to finish the second tier. So you won't be able to get it until 30 minutes. How was Coda doing a few weeks ago? She had a small epileptic. Didn't return, I hope. So Coda is epileptic. He is on medicine as well and has been on medicine for over a year. He gets these seizures once in a while. They're generally 6 months apart. He is completely healthy. He just has idiopathic epilepsy, I think is the idea, the word for it, which basically means he has it. They don't know why he has it. They don't know what is making it happen. It's just there, and it generally just spawns out of nowhere when the dog turns around 7 years. And he's had it around since he was 7 years old. He's turning 9 here in April. He is completely healthy, happy. Everything is amazing. Besides the fact that he's a bit on. We are giving him new food because like last time we had him at the vet, they were like, Coda could maybe drop 1 kilo and that would be good, right? That would be kind of good, right? So he's like, he's not on the heavier side anymore, but he was for a bit, but he loves his new food as well. So Coda's doing great. He's energetic, happy, loves everything, as always. And hopefully we will have him for a few more years or many more years. That's nothing, like it's just, there's a lot of dogs that have this, Corky, and the seizures themselves are not harmful for the dog unless they are cluster seizures or last for a long ass time. And the dog doesn't even remember having the seizure, so it's kind of worse on the owners than it is on the dog themselves. They bounce back like after an hour. Want to really push the rank this season, get it back into the game after 4 years. Which champions would be best for me to maximize carrying my team as support? Gold, Plat, Elo. Bard and Elise, probably, honestly. Bard and Elise, I would say, are very, very, very good. My student has not replied yet, so we might have to just sit and wait for 30 minutes, which would be horribly annoying, but at the same time, the deal is 5 PM, don't have time to, Sona is very strong right now with Echoes of Healing and the new tier item. Sona is incredibly strong, yeah. Oh yeah, but like, that's why he's on medicine, Hugemas, to make sure that they don't happen very often. He's on Promethol or whatever the fuck, right? Arena easy. I would rather sit and talk with you guys than play ARAM or Arena, I'll be blunt. I would much rather sit and talk and answer everything and just chill with you guys. And just wait for the coaching session here coming up at 5 PM. But like, is PTA good or nah? I like PTA more with this build than Electrocute. Now I tested both things, and briefly I thought Electrocute would be better, but like, I don't like Electrocute. It does a small amount of more damage early game, but you're way off mid to late game. Way worse off. This feels a lot better. Switching off of one to OTP team due to horrible matchups, I think. Most of the time, you play your one trick into everything because you don't play League of Legends, you play that champion, right? And that's what you have fun with. Yeah, that's cluster attacks, King Cudi. I hope you're on medicine then, and you brought it to the vet. Because those are cluster attacks. They're cluster seizures and incredibly dangerous for the dog. Because they heat up during the seizure. So they overheat. The ARAM leveling experience, yeah. I'm not doing that shit again until I have to level up a new account for a subathon. But yeah, 18 wins, 6 losses. Quick math says that we are 75% win rate with this build so far. All of the games have pretty much been in Master Elo. Pretty much all of the games have been in Master Elo. And we have done the same build in, well, same and same. Sometimes we vary some items, but always Dusk and Dawn. I mean, the barometric pressure has to do with it as well. With the cluster seizure or the danger, only Bard game would. Well, I'm a Bard one trick. Bard is not banned a lot. Bard is target banned. People don't target ban me in Master Elo, dude. On the unknown alias. But against the Dive Assassin Burst, damages tank, enchanter, or heal matchups enchanter, and tanky damage long fights means DND. I find that tank is always better, but this is always more fun, and if you collect all your pieces, you become Exodia, and you become so fucking strong. Like, even the losses, right? Like, you're so strong. This loss, we do 35k damage, right? And this loss, we do 30k damage. We are always insanely strong, even in the losses. The frequency of it happening? Well, it's just called the cluster attack. I'm not saying, like, trying to say why they happened. It's actually viable? Maybe. I can win with it at least, right? I think the lower elo you are, the better this is. Right? Like, the lower elo you are, the better this build is. The higher elo you are, the harder it is to get off the ground. But if you get it off the ground, it's insanely strong. Well, realistically, if you want to do the highest amount of damage, you want to do W auto attack, Q auto attack, right? Because then you have the damage amp working on your Q as well. Yeah, this will do far more damage than AP Bard ever could. And you have so much tankier because you end up with 4000 HP, 130 or so armor, 100 magic resist, and 4k HP. Wait, why W? Because it procs Dusk and Dawn, right? It procs the Sheen. It procs the Sheen. So you get a double auto attacks. Why Hullbreaker? Because Hullbreaker is an on-hit item that works with Dusk and Dawn. DND Bard top lane thoughts? Sure, it could work. I wouldn't play Bard top lane though. I think Bard top lane suffers from the same issue that Bard mid lane does, which is wave clear. No, you don't want to sit and hold on your Q too long. You just want to see if you can proc PTA before you use your Q. The reason for that is because PTA gives you 8% damage amp, right? Because your Q is really low cooldown, so you don't want to sit and hold it. With this build, you will have 4.6 second cooldown on your Q, right? So you don't want to sit and hold your Q because it's such a low cooldown, you want to spam it. Static for the inbound helps a lot for wave clear, sure, but then it's also an item that doesn't give you any survivability. You're low range, and it's slow to get to that point, right? So you will realistically always lose 1v1s, and people can just force on you continuously, right? And you can never freeze either because you have static shift. So you're constantly pushing away from you, which allows them to freeze and then run you down. Static shift is not the greatest rush item on Bard. You can buy it secondary maybe, right? But rushing it is not good. Did try it the past 2 days, but I feel like I'm doing as much damage with DND. Maybe I'm using it wrong.
As much damage with D&D, or do you mean with Dead Man's Blade? I don't know, I have so many games where I'm just like topping the damage meter like this. And I would never be doing only 1k damage in a 32-minute game with any other builds. Like that's like straight up not possible. Right? Like, there's not a single build where I do this damage in this amount of time. Like, this is blowing... Like, normally we aim for 700 damage a minute. This completely destroys that 700 damage a minute thingy, right? For 5 seconds or so per Carlson. You can easily portal into order, yeah. The Sheen attack stays there for a long time. I'm still waiting just for my student to show up. But he's not late. Just let me, like, he's not late at all. I'm early. Like, I'm completely destroying the 700 damage a minute with this build. This looks like I did so little damage, but this is 40,000 just because Israel did 68k. It's actually Fiddlestick coaching, if he didn't change his mind. I have the bot and everything here. It is a Fiddlestick support coaching, and he's a master player. I have the bot and everything. He has shared everything with me. I prefer Hullbreaker. I prefer Hullbreaker because Hullbreaker also gives you the 9th and 10th stack for Jack of all trades, right? It feels like a stronger building path and power spike. I don't think Electrocute ever does this amount of damage, by the way. 3,500. Like, not even close. It generally, in long games, will do like 2k. Like, in this game, it did 1,300. That's only a 20-minute game, though. 30-minute game here, it did 2,000, right? Like, it just doesn't do the same damage as PTA at all. And... insane, but what do you think of Lethal Tempo? This build horrible. I like PTA a lot better. I tried to execute, thought for a second it might be better, but I like PTA a lot more. Lethal Tempo does not sound good. I'll be blunt with you, Blink. Go full solo Bard with this build? Well, it's support Bard, but it's like Bruiser Bard, right? As you see. You split with it? No. Hullbreaker is an on-hit item, Liu. You don't have to split with Hullbreaker. There's, like, Hullbreaker used to have a passive that you needed to stay alone, right? You needed to stay alone or it didn't work. That was removed, by the way. Hullbreaker now is just every 5th auto attack, you do an insane amount of damage. But the Dusk and Dawn makes it so your auto attack is 2 auto attacks instead of only 1 auto attack, so you proc Hullbreaker a lot faster. And then it also makes it so your nearby allied siege or super minions are a lot tankier, right? It does not, like, it used to be your teammates needed to fuck off of your screen, right? So it doesn't work. Do you think PTA is good on tank build also? No, it needs to be with Dusk and Dawn. Because Dusk and Dawn procs PTA in 2 auto attacks instead of 3. It needs to be yeah, so this item is not the I need to be completely alone item like it used to be. I'm not 100% sure if Wits End is correct, by the way. Wits End obviously is on hit, so you get 80 damage or 90 damage on it instead of 40 or 45. But at the same time, it's 2,800 gold for some not so needed stats in the build. I'm not 100% sold on Wits End here. Not 100% sold. Like, Terminus could arguably be better. It would make you tankier as well, since that gives you 48% of defensive stats, but it's also more expensive. I think Wits End is like the item that will... Oh my god, look how old this account is. I have the Omnistone build. Oh, can I get an F in chat for the Omnistone build? That's how old this account is, man. Oh, well.
It's like, what is Terminus? It's 3k, so it's... It will give you 30 armor pen and 30 magic pen though, which is incredibly strong. It would be slightly better after the change. It would be slightly better. I'm just not sure if this is better. It's less on-hit damage, right? 30 instead of 40 or 45. I don't remember which one is 40 or 45. But you get 24 armor and 24 magic resist, right? And you kinda insta-stack it, by the way, because Dusk and Dawn will be 2 stacks. Like it will go crazy. We don't want that much attack speed, Blink. We don't want that much attack speed. Okay, he's in the middle of a game. In 5-10 minutes he should be ready, and then we start the coaching session. Yeah. Not dealing more damage late game. Borg just gives horrible stats. He's in game, that's completely fair. He's in game as well. The session is first at 5 PM. So he's not late in any ways. I just ended up being done with my game 4:30, which means that I didn't feel comfortable being able to play another game. Dude, I have so many coaching sessions on Sunday that I'm not even gonna be able to stream. How insane is that? I just have so many back-to-back coaching sessions that I'm just not gonna stream on Sunday. But I'm actually excited for that. Like a straight up full day, like 5 hours of coaching. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I don't know how they all landed on the same day, but they did. Rapid Fire Cannon, it just isn't the same item as it was back when it was good on Bard. Plus, Rapid Fire Cannon used to increase the damage Deadman Split did as well. The Rapid Fire Cannon we have today is just not the Rapid Fire Cannon we had back in Season 8 and 9. Any trends? It's the same, right? Like, the Q angles, not knowing the surface levels of the walls, the portals not being used correctly, the portal not being used correctly, the ult not being used correctly. Making bank is always good. I'm not really making bank, it's $30 an hour. I try to be as affordable as I can, because I really like coaching. So I'm not really making bank. It's like $150 for 5 hours of work. But it's definitely more than I do for a normal stream. I don't even earn close to that. So for me it is making bank, but have you considered static for this build? I have not. Well, I have considered it, but I don't think it's good. Like, you could do static instead of Wit's End, but then you don't have any magic resist, right? Well, that is not really anything new when it comes to how you play Bard, right? That's the builds and stuff like that, but the way you play Bard is kind of the same. No, it's insane for me. I was just more so like, it's maybe not bang, but it's insane for me. But like... Navori Quick Blade? I don't think Navori Quick Blade is ever the source, dude. We hate the crit, right? We hate the crit. Most poor plebs, it's just bonus when they allow the coaching session to be streamed. Yeah. The NA versus NA did win it. NA won it. NA won it, even though I wasn't part of it. NA won it. That's why they won it, by the way, because I wasn't part, obviously. They won with like 3,000 points. So it wasn't even that close. Default Tempo Hexblade Navario for bunch of Qs.
Lethal Tempo Hexblader probably won't work now. So... So what, like, the normal build would be something like this, right? I really like Hullbreaker. It actually does a surprising amount of damage, by the way. And then the question here is, this is why we normally do Wit's End. But I'm not sure if Wit's End is the better choice, or if there's other choices that are better. We also want the entries at the last item, right? Hey, he's done with his game. Like, this gap in here, like, the thing I like about Wit's End is that it gives some magic resist, which is nice, right? Because then we have Wit's End and we have Tapis, right? Yakshu is second, so no, it doesn't work. Okay, he is ready. I'm gonna go into coaching mode, change up some settings here. And then we need to open up Epic Pen. Cool.
Hello?
Oi. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. Did you win?
I did. I was on mid as well. I played fiddle mid.
Oh, you played fiddle mid. Did you get double
Yeah.
LP?
No, because I queued second.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So it's the exact same with
Yeah,
me
yeah.
playing Bard mid lane then. Fair.
Exactly.
Amazing. So are you one-tricking fiddle?
Yeah, so in the past, like season 12, 13, and 14,
Mhm.
I mainly played Kayn jungle,
Okay.
and I got low Grandmaster with it, and
Ooh.
I kind of took a break for a while, just from League, and I was playing a little bit last season, and I was kind of watching random streamers, and I found you playing fiddle support, and I was duoing with my friend, and I was thinking it looked really fun, and I kind of just spammed it, and it's been successful for the most part so far.
Yeah.
And really fun for me, so
That's
yeah.
amazing. The most important then. And we lost this game, but it's also like, as a one-trick yourself already, you should already know that there's some good and bad matchups, right? With Fiddle, I would
Right.
try to pick it as late as possible, because the more range you're into, the harder this is.
Something I've been doing is I've actually been trying to pick it earlier to try to bait as like a jungle pick, to hide it.
Yeah.
So I was gonna ask you about that actually. Do you think that's good, or
No.
do you think it is just better?
I think it's better to hide it. Like,
Alright.
obviously, you don't want to take away the the counter for mid or top lane, right? But definitely pick it after your jungle and AD carry. The issue here is the more range you're against, right? The harder it is for you to play mid to late game. I think laning phase is completely fine, by the way. Like, you just E-spam on them. There's no big difference there. But you end up in a scenario where you purely can play off of your ult, where normally you can also just use your Q, right? To do a lot of good things, right? To stop all the bruiser champions from existing, basically. But when there's no bruiser champions, like, the closest you come here is the set, right? But even him can be hard to get the Q off on when he's like jumping all over the place, right?
Right, especially later when he gets Edge of Night.
Exactly. All of this is fine, by the way. You're just using E off cooldown. Oh, well, nearly. You just need to figure out which one you want to focus, by the way, because like you always need to be the same person.
Yeah, that's something I think here
You're swapping.
mainly try to
between
go for
targets.
the ADC.
Yes.
Yeah. But then it's kind of difficult sometimes when like Karthus is so far back and John is the one going up.
For sure. Thing is, it doesn't cost too much mana, right? So it's okay for you to just E off of to get gold and stuff like that, but you need to help him last hit on the tower here. It's such a small little thing. It's a little pet peeve, right? You can see this one is fine, because he will right-click it. This one is fine, because he will Q-click it. This one is not fine. So here you should auto-attack this one.
Okay.
I think it's a bit harder on Fiddlestick, though, because you have the longest wind-up on your auto-attack.
Right.
And then you put point in E, yeah. Okay, so you're skilling him up exactly like I am, at least. You're still
Yeah,
playing
I
with
noticed-
Cookie, though. I actually started going
Yeah.
with Triple Tonic instead.
Hmm.
Because
I
that
think
is
as
insane
well-
level 6 power spike, because you get that Adaptive Force potion.
True. I noticed as well, I've been going Locket Redemption first to every game still. I don't know,
Oh, you don't do Seeks with the alt haste?
No,
It gives
I
you
was
25
thinking-
haste towards your alt, though. It's so good.
yeah, I tried it out a little bit, and I don't think it's bad at all, but I was wondering if you think that's something like such a like hindrance to not be going it, or if it would just be like a preference thing, or just like a different viable build.
I think in a game like this, right, where you're against so much range, you have to go Seeks, because you have to have your alt up as often as possible, right? Because it's the only way you can play. If you're into bruiser champions and stuff like that, then the most important is just to get normal haste, right? And then it doesn't matter too much what killing gem item you're playing with. Oh, yeah, your heal is a bit late here. Stand on top of Siri here, so the Carthage Q is not isolated damage.
True, yeah.
Little bit of nitpicking here, but like it will do half
adds
the damage
up,
then,
right?
right? It adds up a lot. Because
Yeah.
you half his damage output, basically. They ended up going way too deep. They should just have been happy with all those summoners. I think Locket is completely fine, by the way, valid versus Karthus. I think the control ward is bad. I think it's too expensive now that we get it so much cheaper. And it's just delayed,
Yeah.
right?
That's something I was going to ask about as well with the
Yeah.
new season. How often do you think you should be buying control words before you get the discount?
Never. Quite literally.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, never. But after the discount, you should try to always have one control load in your inventory, right? Since it also is on a ward spot. Because, like, it's kind of twofold, right? It's 75 gold, which is a ton of gold, but it's also an item slot it takes away from your inventory, which is also horrible. And you can see, like, you place the random ass control load there, right? At a place where there's already a normal ward. So it has 0 value, right?
Right.
It doesn't do anything.
I think my mindset with it was that when the other one would run out, it's covering the invade still. But yeah, I see what you mean.
But couldn't your effigy do the same?
Sorry?
Your effigy, your
Oh,
trinket,
yeah,
wouldn't that
true.
do the exact same? Like, cause like the control load is gonna get killed when they come in there as well, just like your effigy would. Like they have the
that's
exact
true.
same value, but one is free and the other one is 75 gold. You need to play more on a straight line with your AD carry. Sometimes you're a bit too far behind him. Like, just to show you example, right here, right? You see this?
Okay.
This is not even about... You have no cooldown, right? But this is about the fact that he needs to last hit this. So now every time there's a low HP, they will move up and punish him when he does that. If you're standing here, if they move this way, you click Q on them, right? And you auto-attack them. But right now you're giving them so much space to pressure your Siri off of this wave. Or he has to trade HP for minions. Which is just not good, right? And this is all because you're positioning so far behind. And you have done it a few times throughout the game that I now will call it out. Like once in a while we kind of lose track of where we are. But like you can see you have a tendency of always doing it.
Right.
Throughout the entire laning phase. And it's because you have a lot of range, but you're not considering the space you basically have to create for your AD carry so they can last hit without being punished.
I see. I see what you mean now that you pointed out, yeah.
I think this is just theirs, by the way. Yeah. I would likely have feared the Diana instead of the Karthus. Because Diana is the one who's gonna lock you down. I'm not too worried about Karthus' damage, right? Damn. Really well played by
Right.
Akali. You're just taking some silly damage here. Woo. I would recall for swiftness though. Yep. You're probably on vision. I would be afraid of getting cancelled. Okay, you're fine. So swiftness, yeah, okay. Cool. Should go towards mid to top here.
Could you explain that more?
Why do you think the enemy jungler is gonna go right now when he comes from base?
I would think he'd be going topside because his red
Yes.
is respawning.
Exactly. With Aurelia dying here, but like the thought process is he would go topside. Aurelia is in a weird position wave wise, so he's gonna get ganked after the full clear top. So you're gonna be there to interrupt that, and then you get void drops afterwards.
And then I would think with that, if my bot is diveable, like if they had a Leona or Nautilus or something, would that change still? Or
Realistically, Leona Nautilus would be up there with you as well. But yeah, it kind of changed in some ways, right? Like Siri is full level, level 6 with full HP and has everything up. I don't think it's diveable at all. Like she has barrier and that. So even with a Leona Nautilus, I don't think they have enough damage to kill her fast enough, right?
all right.
And you have to consider what lane is the most nobody lane in the game right now.
I would think top or mid here.
Top lane now with the quest, right? With the experience.
You mean in general? Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
you meant yeah.
So whenever we can and we have the time, we should try to make sure that our top laner does not end up getting fucked either in a 1v1 or 2v1. So when we have the freedom of time, we should try to put as much time into top lane as we can.
I see. I think that's something I definitely make a mistake on generally because I feel like I have very little impact on top lane, but I feel like I can play for mid and jungle quite a bit.
Top lane is so good for Fiddle, especially when you're level 6, right? Because you just sneak into a barrage and then you look to ult when they step up.
I do that a lot on mid lane, but not top lane, I think.
Yeah.
For
It's
like
way
reactive
easier.
fits.
It's way easier top lane because the brushes in the mid lane, if they play perfectly in the middle of the lane, your ult never connects to them. At this point, I would look to crash and reset, since you have no wards. Yeah, your Aurelia is getting ultra stumped now. What is this Diana doing? Don't stand behind her. So right here, right? You always want to stay up here, right? Because the first thing she generally wants to do here is click R, right? If you're all standing down here, you're all being pushed this way. If you're standing here, you're gonna get pushed up, and you can remove the safety route for her, right?
My idea with it was because I had the fear on him, I wanted to push him down into my team and kill him fast enough.
That's exactly right. Like that's why you're staying up there. But you see how you're
Yeah.
clicking down now?
Yeah.
So if he clicks R right here, all of you are being pushed.
Oh,
this way.
I see.
While
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
still were in front of him, you're gonna get pushed up, which means he has nowhere to run.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Because like you
I
are
misunderstood
supposed
a
to
bit.
be fearing him down. That's completely right. Remove this. Yeah, exactly. Good fear. Ah, she missed the Q. Not something you can do anything about though.
Yeah, I was thinking. I even say it afterwards in chat. Like, I think I was just trying to force this too much.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I mean with this, right? When they play in the middle of the
Mhm.
lane, your ult does not connect. And you end up using flash and heal, right? Akali doesn't have
Mhm.
ult. If Akali has ult, fair enough, right? It's still a very expensive gank, but it's an easy enough gank. But when she has no ult, this is becoming very, very deep, right?
Right.
Realistically, this is a place where your Akali is losing a lot, by the way. And you as well. So when you end up losing this game, this is one of the big butterfly effects you would normally look back on and sit and think, what went wrong here? What should I have done differently on the map, right?
Hmm.
Because this is like when we look at the last 11 minutes, this is the point where a lot of things were invested into and we lost things instead of gaining things. It's poor Aurelia, man. She is on an island.
At this point in the game, do you think there's any value in investing in top lane when it's
No,
already?
no. Too late
Hmm.
now. Way too late. You never
Okay.
gank your hardcore losing lane like this. There's zero value in going top lane now. It's too late. After first death, sure. Maybe even after second death if she's still maintaining the same level, right? But at this point, no. Okay, so you do the same skill level up as well. 3 points E into max Q.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
think
haven't
that's
really
good as
tried
well.
anything else, but I copied it from you pretty much.
I think it's the best from everything I've tried, right? You need to go up and fear this iron. Would you have made it? You kind of stopped? No, you wouldn't have made it. So you kind of need a plan, and then I want you to stick to that plan. Because you can see right now how much time you're just kind of using walking back and forth, right?
Right.
Without having a lot of things being done. So try to have a plan before the game starts, right? Try to stick to the plan as much as possible. Then review the game afterwards and figure out, was this a good plan? Why did it work? Why did it not work? What should I have done differently in the future, right? In the same type of instances.
Could you give me an example of what plan you would have for this game then?
So, like, when you load into the game, right, you have Siri, Fiddlestick versus Janna Carthus, right? That's a very
Mhm.
neutralizing lane, the bot lane, right? So you're like, cool,
Right.
this is just gonna be a farm lane. Then you have Akali Karma. Cool, that's bad for Akali until level 6. After level 6, she starts to win, right? So the plan here is we can play through mid lane once she's level 6. And before that, we want to play as much through the Jace and Aurelia as possible. Top lane is incredibly snowbally. If Aurelia were the one to get the first kill here, Aurelia would be the one who was 4 and 1-1, and Sion would be 0-4-0. And you could look to go top lane as fast as after level 3, right? When you get your first reset where you buy your tier 1 boots, right? You just have to pay a lot of attention to the minion waves, what direction is it pushing, and what you can do with it, right? You have incredibly strong roams, right? Because you just click QE. Even when it has no points in it, it's still at least 2 seconds where they can't use abilities.
Mhm.
So you need to look at lane matchups and be like, okay, this lane is neutralized, this lane is winning onto this, and then losing after that, and this lane will be a snowbody matchup depending on things, right? And then we try to figure out where can I make the biggest impact? Where can I make the biggest difference?
Right. I think something
They have
that
vision
you're
on
saying.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
The card
I
is
think.
easy.
Even if it's not on me, then
I think
I don't know how that worked exactly.
like it's in the brush.
Oh, I see.
So you can see here, right? You enter while it's still there.
Hmm.
Which is also why he just steps up and queues you now instantly.
Yeah. I realized after he queued me that I didn't know that's how his W worked.
Completely fair. What were you asking before? Sorry.
Oh yeah. So I think that might be just as a beginning thing already, where I generally don't really do much to impact top lane until at least quite a bit into the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try that a bit, I guess.
Yeah. Your job basically is just to make sure your AD carry doesn't fall behind in CS. Whenever they can CS freely, you shouldn't be bot lane, right? Because then you're just soaking experience away from him.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to make sure your AD carry is fine. Whenever your AD carry is fine, try to figure out where can I place myself to get the most value. Perfect. Chasing here is not perfect though. That would be the same scenario as Karma earlier. It will just cost so much, right? Chasing it.
Mm-hmm.
If you have nothing to do on the map and you have an item like you have now, you should just have looked to reset, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you end up with this scenario again where you're now just kind of walking back and forth, not really doing anything. You can't make a difference. Now you're just taking experience away from a Kali. And you end
I
up
don't
in this
remember
awkward...
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, I think normally when I'm in a circumstance like this, where I'm kind of full or high HP and I still have my words up, I try to get vision control before backing.
That's fair.
But yeah, I see what you mean with just getting the item when I
Yeah.
can.
So the worst thing, the way I'm looking at it here, right, is that right now if we reset, we will have item and we will be back on the map before we have ult, right? While instead, we
yeah.
end up staying on the map. We don't have item, and now we have ult, but we don't really feel great about having the ult up now, because most of our team is going to need to reset. Siri wants to reset because he solo killed Karthus. They want to reset topside as well because they just killed Sion and are low, right? Akali wants to reset after this wave as well. So you have a bunch of people that want to reset. You have not reset yet, so now you will have to reset with them all, and it end up having to waste a ton of cooldown, because whenever your ult is up and not being used, you're wasting cooldown basically, right? So now you're killing a lot of time for yourself. Wonder why Karma's playing with... Kill him. Oh. And why he's playing with the Tapis. Oh, that E-miss is gonna cost Akali his life. Gonna look to ult here. Ulting would not be good. Another small E-miss. Small micro things, but you can see here, right? How like awkward this entire scenario is, because we haven't reset.
Right.
So this is just a tempo thing that you need to be a bit more focused on. But yeah, you still like the redemption even though they removed the HP?
Yeah, I was thinking I definitely like it less because I played a bit of Fiddlesticks last season, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I like the utility, and I feel like it's really good for team fights generally. And
it is good for team
know.
fights, but wouldn't Bending Pipe kind of give you the same type of value in some cases?
True. I've tried that a couple games, and generally I build that third if like my team has a lot of like champions that would auto and could benefit from it.
Have you ever tried Seek, Slugget, and Bending Pipe?
I don't think so. I think the most I've done is like lock it into whatever else after.
Because they are 3 items that are all built off of Kindle Gem that all give both armor and MR. Like the amount of tankiness you actually get, and HP and abilities is insane. This is not gonna work. Okay, if we use everything, then we can. Could just have logged it instead of flashing.
I didn't know if I was gonna die from the burn there, so...
Oh, you would have.
I think I actually do, yeah.
You have... Yeah, you do. It does 40
Yeah.
damage. You do. But you see how expensive that kill was again?
Mm-hmm.
A Kali Flash, your Flash, and a heal. Just to kill the Karthus. Like, you have to put up these values, right? Like, how much did it cost to get this kill? Will this be
I think
worth
as
it?
well, though, because we do get Bot Tower and Dragon for it, would you still say that's not worth it then?
Would you not be able to get that anyways? With everyone being pushed away. Like, Zed is being pushed away right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, right now, they have already killed the minion wave, right? Jace is recalling. We're getting bot tower not because of the play and the kill, but because of Herald, right? Zed is being dead. Being dead also means we get the dragon no matter what. I don't think
Yeah,
the
that's
Karthus kill is resulting into anything because there's no minion wave, right? Anyways, he already got to kill that. So we get the tower because of Herald, and we get dragon because of Zed being dead. Like, they can't move up for that anyways when Zed, the jungler's dead. I think this is one of those kills that feels nice to get, but they don't do anything, and then we don't have these summoners in the future.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
One of the most funky things you can do, by the way, on Fiddlestick is something like Serpent's Fang, by the way.
I have never tried that.
You're into both Janna and Karma and Cyan. And if the set also has Eclipse, then that as well, right? Like the amount of shields they have. And any type of damage would just reduce shields, right?
Mm-hmm.
And since you're okay with buying Redemption, which doesn't do anything really for your champion, right? You should be okay buying Serpent's Fang as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to try it if another game.
But it has to be this amount of... It has to be this much shield, obviously, right? Don't just do it because they have one shielder. But when they have, like, 3, maybe potentially 4, I don't know if Zed has Eclipse, shielding champions, and then it's absurd the value you would be getting.
Mm-hmm. I've just never thought of that. That is really goofy.
It's the same reason I like to play it on Bard from time to time, right? Any champion that can just constantly, like, do some damage to an enemy team, in AoE sense, will completely shut down shields. This is maybe me. I'm greedy like that, but I would be hitting this tower. I would not be that afraid of the set and the Diana. Like, if they move up towards the tower, then I just click away at that point. But you could have gotten
me
like
and Zeri?
No, just you.
Or just
Just you. By the way, if you do end up trying the CX and Bendel Pipe and Locket build, then you end with Protoplasm, the item that gives you the Mundo ult, depending on how much armor and MR you have.
Oh, yeah.
Because you have triple armor MR items. So it heals you a ton, gives you HP, movement speed, tenacity, and a shit ton of abilities. It's everything Fiddle support wants.
Yeah, I'll try it out for sure.
You're warding the wrong place right now. Like, I get you on vision on Baron, but you need to have vision around Aurelia right now.
Yeah, that was something that I was gonna ask about quite a bit, because
she can't play the game right now.
Yeah, I feel like I really don't know how to ward well. Generally, what I try to do is, whatever neutral is up, I try to get a lot of vision around it. But
that's fair in a sense, right? We want to have one ward on it to make sure they can't take it, right? But we don't want to ward like the way you're doing here, right? So if we quickly draw right now, you have a ward here, then you have a ward here, then you have a ward here. That's a little lovely triangle, right? You know what the issue with triangles are?
What is it?
That they overlap, right? You get these corners that have overlapping vision. That means you're wasting vision. We always want to draw on a straight line. So if we want to ward because we want to defend or take Baron, right? Then we want to have a ward here. Then we want to have a ward down here in the middle, the crossroad ward here, in front of the tier 1 turret. And then we can have a ward up here. Now, we have 3 wards just again, but they're spread out so far, but they have the same, like, they cover way bigger distance without having any places where people can cross the line without being seen.
I see.
So we draw this
Um,
line, right?
Would that change at all? Like, I'm thinking because if they had a champion that went over like Baron Pit easily, would you still want to do that, or would you do anything different?
Well, all 5 champions gonna be able to go over the Baron Pit, because I don't think that they're gonna do Baron one person, or else you're
Right,
already really losing.
I guess I mean for like Dragon or something, or if they're gonna invade, I guess.
If they do Dragon, right? Like the Dragon is ward here, and ward down here. Now they can't enter the river at all.
Right, I see.
There's no blast cone that's gonna get them into that Dragon Pit past of all of this vision. But yeah, so in this instance, right, you're not gonna try to do Baron, right? You just want to make sure they don't sneak the Baron, so we just have 1 ward on Baron, and then we need to ward up for Aurelia.
Okay.
Damn, that Kalis is murdering them. You lose this game, which is very curious.
Yeah, I thought we were crazy ahead. This is a bad play too, I was thinking, by the way.
Yeah, you all into the Sign Q. So
Even if that worked.
Let's look at this
it's
play,
still-
right? We missed the E on the Scion. And then we ult here. What could... Like, the ult is fine, right? But you need to click Q first on the Scion. Right? You just click Q on Scion. He's gonna start running, being feared, so he can follow up on it. You ult to gap close, and then you lock it. You and Aurelia, right? Such a different plane then, if Scion doesn't get that Q off.
Right.
But we didn't really utilize our kit and think about what the enemy champions would end up getting done then. But like, the name of the game here is that you guys just overchase on repeat, right? You got the
Right.
Jenna and the cart is killed by Akali. Then Akali is out of steam, right? And then we keep chasing. What we could do instead is to start up the Baron. Then they are forced to move into you. When they move into you, you re-engage on them, right? Like, it's 10 times easier for you to play this way. But like, there's a lot of like chasing. And the issue here is a lot of the time, the pings indicate that you want to do the chasing as well, right? So we need to start pinging a lot differently. See this vision here again, right? Boom. Now we have 2 wards on top of each other. And then we ward behind us. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we have complete control over mid lane all the time, right? So that ward brush doesn't do anything, and we also have a funny one in the fairy brush as well.
So instead of this one in the mid bush, you just put it like in front of the T1 then?
Yes. Because that's a crossroad ward that will tell you everything you need to know about what are they doing after they kill the miniwave. You have 2 control wards, and you didn't even check if there's any wards in this Baron Pit. What the fuck? Oh, what
this
the
is sorry, I was gonna say about this, by the way.
Flashbang.
It was becoming daytime, and I had a little bit of a glare, but I do this to fix it.
Yeah. Why did we not put any vision in Baron to see if they have vision? They would just assume they have no vision.
I think so.
Look at Zed here that nearly gets to steal it because he clearly has vision. You have 2 control wards and a trinket. Even if you are 99.9% sure, you put a ward in there, okay?
That's so true, yeah.
That is the laziest way you could have lost the game. So what do you build now?
Generally, I go for
Bentle
like
pipe?
a tankier item, or I guess this game I go for Bandle Pipes because we've got the RLY Zeri Jays, but I like Frozen Heart if they have like a fed ADC or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I think I prefer just kill gem items on support fiddlestick because they're so incredibly valuable.
Hmm.
So the general rule when you're sieging, right, is that you want to ward in front of you, never behind you. Do you notice why your wards are?
Yeah, they are behind.
That makes
Got
it
the one in
really
the mid
hard.
bush. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it really hard to actually take turrets, right?
Hmm.
So that ward there, that's good, right? Because it's in front. And it covers sieging and stuff like that, right? But like if they're trying to
Yeah.
flank you, that's completely fine and valid. You're not using your controllers whatsoever. You just buy them. Like you have had these two controllers for such a long time. That ward here again, right? Makes no sense. When could they ever been there? That ward doesn't make sense because it's behind us. Like I'm just being a bit picky here and being annoying, but
No,
hopefully
it's
that
true
really
though,
makes
yeah.
hopefully that makes you really start thinking about this in the future.
Yeah.
That ward makes no sense. That was already a controller from their side, so that's not gonna be any vision in there, right?
Hmm.
You should just ult here, by the way. Who did you fear? The Karma.
I think that my idea was to kind of get Cyan isolated, but he is just too tanky for it.
Sure, but like when you use your Q, right? What is the first thing enemy team can do then?
They can just engage.
Yes. If you don't use your Q,
Yeah.
what will happen if Zed then tries to engage?
He just gets insta-queued.
Exactly, and killed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the same logic as with Blitzwing, right? Just because you can hook doesn't mean that it's gonna be a good hook.
Mm-hmm.
Hold your fear on the targets that you need to hit. Sign is not really that dangerous on his own. He's just a mid shield, right? Karma is just shields as well. The people that are gonna kill you is the Zed and it's the Karthus. Karthus we want to try to always have silence on so he does less DPS. Zed we always need to appear ready for him.
Especially because Karthus most of the time would be out of range of my Q, I would think.
Yes, 100%.
I had a couple things that I wanted to, I wrote down to ask, and that was one where, if somebody is like, I guess it's kind of hard to explain. If somebody is like caught out where if I can use a Q like mid or late game and get them maybe half health with my team, do you think that it's like generally safe to go for? Or is it too risky if, like, for example, this game where Zed can just jump on us?
Like generally speaking,
I feel like that's
if you can force a person to reset, then that's basically the same as you killing them, right?
True.
So that's completely fine to do. You just need to make sure that you are not forced to reset as well.
I see. Because I think that's something where it's too like situation specific to get a definite answer, right? But as a general thing, I feel like I use my Q a bit where it's either I use it too early or I'm too hesitant and I could have gotten a kill where I wanted to save it for someone else. Like an engage.
Yeah. See how you like... I think when your Q is 10 seconds, you don't have the luxury of just spamming it. You need to make sure you have it ready for key targets. Here your positioning is just odd. Because like you're playing a completely different game than your teammates are. You see that, right? Like,
yeah.
Let's take it back here and just look at your minimap. Okay? Just pay attention to your minimap from the point when you're done with this fight here. What your team do and what you do. And then just notice how cut off you basically have cut yourself.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's just going mid, and I'm
Yeah,
still
because
here.
they have to kill the minion wave before they can enter the river. But you're kind of skipping that aspect of the entire rule, right? To do a dragon
Mhm.
or baron, you need to push a minion wave first. And now it's fucking GG though. That's really hard to come back from.
Yeah.
They get Mountain Soul and basically an ace, and they can reset and basically be ready to do Baron on spawn as well, if they play 100% correctly. But it all comes back to the team fight over here in the bot lane, right? Like this team fight right here. This is why you lost the game.
That's what I was thinking as well. But I was thinking as well, the chase on the karma, and I forgot the other one.
That just set you
But-
back. You didn't lose the game there. This is why you lost the game. Like basically the point of no return. This is why they got all the shutdowns and you wasted your Baron buff. For the quick people here, by the way, you can also see your Jace recalled because he was forced to it. So it's a 4v5. And you're wasting everything on the Scion, right? But still, even if you just stood still, your teammates just run out here, right? Because they have to respect you. Then you waste your Q and then Set goes in. And this is where you then get murdered, right? Because Set then one-shots the Kali, then Siri now gets slowed, and then she gets run down, and like all of this, right? Everything about this is just a patient level issue. But let's see how it plays out, because there's still like 10 more minutes of gameplay, so they're very slow at ending the game. Which means there will be an Elder Drake fight as well.
Honestly, I don't even remember. I've been spamming a bunch of games recently, so
That's fair. I'm just like, math-wise, Elder Dragon is alive at least. There's 8 more minutes of gameplay. Which Elder Dragon would be up in 5 minutes. If Chase dies, yes, Baron is gone as well. But I do think he actually gets out. But his tempo is completely shot, right?
yeah.
Chase needs to recall, so your body language needs to mean that, okay, we are backing off here. Kind of forcing me into an awkward situation, right? Because you're fighting for vision while no one can fight for vision with you. You're again also doing the same thing, right? Like you're skipping the step of like, we need to kill the minion wave mid lane first before we can do any other things. Holy close. That has to get drilled into you. Before we do anything, we need to have pushing minion waves. We never try to ward in front of where our minion wave is. If we ward in front of where our minion wave is, we are 100% gonna end up fighting into people that don't have a minion wave to kill. So they're gonna be in numbers advantage.
It makes a lot of sense when you talk about it, but
Yeah, in the
when
game.
I'm playing this game,
Yeah. 100%. There's a lot of like small rules you just kind of have to like understand, and then you just have to control that inner monkey or whatever we want to call it that just wants to skip some steps. Because that's how you end up being inconsistent and getting caught off and dying random places, right? This entire game, right? I don't think you have warded a single time for your side lane.
I don't think I do that.
Look where
often
your
at all.
entire team is, and
Yeah.
you're still like, I gotta defend Baron. Now you die, and then Aurelia also dies when she TPs in. Okay. Combo hit. Oh, that was a really good flash. She flashed so the Akali hit the NATO. All of this, right? Because you're skipping steps.
Right.
Like, the thing is, we're looking at your score, and it's like, wow, it looks like you're playing well, right? 0-3-12. Decent enough. 50% KP, and you don't have any stupid deaths. And then at the same time, you're like, Aurelia's 1-12. But, like, you have not warded for Aurelia a single time. You have not put any resources into Aurelia whatsoever, right? And you might not have died many times, but the few deaths you have are at the worst times possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to start playing a lot more through whoever is the president, try to ward up for them, make sure they can do what they do. When they then are able to do what they need to do, you start moving on to the next point of where you need to be, right? And you start building on top of that like it's a brick house.
Could you give like a concrete example of how you do that this game?
So, the first step first, right? You want to play 4-1. Always, from what I can see here, right? This is a 4-1 gameplay. To play 4-1, we need to make sure that we can enable our sideliner first. To enable him, we need to put up vision around him first. When we have set up vision around him, made sure he can play how he wants to play, then we wait for him to soak pressure, meaning that 2 or more people then react to his sideline pressure. When then they react to his sideline pressure, we take a bite on the opposite side of the map, whether that being an objective or anything basically, right? This is a great engage, you just don't have teammates close to you. Like, if we look at this, right? You have Siri, but Akali and Jace are both quite far away from this, and Akali has no armor, right? You end up getting 1 kill because Jace hits a very good EQ, right? But that is very, very deep. And then now shit happens, right? Oh, he mistimed it. Maybe she can E away? Nah, she's fucking dead. So, do you understand what I mean with like the building stones here in a game like this?
I think so, yeah. So for the mid game, I would be playing more so towards getting vision for my Irelia in side lane, and then playing with like my jungle mid, like walking around them.
Exactly. You guys do not do any damage to the sign right now, by the way. Do you guys not have LDRs? Siri does not have LDR. I don't think so, at least. The next time you click tab, I'm curious. Okay, she does have LDR, but she also has static shift and that range item or alt item. So she has 2 items that doesn't do any damage. You also have Zerilda and Jace. Jace is full build. Sign doesn't even have Randuins, but because we have 2 basically wasted item slots right now, so she doesn't do that much damage to Sion. She does a lot of damage to the other ones though, but... Now they get Elder Dragon and the game still lasts another 3 minutes. Do they not win with Elder? So, do you think you can play Elder Dragon here?
No, not at all, really.
So we want to push our waves then, right? Mid-top bot lane. So they don't have anything to use the Elder Dragon with, so they have to spend the duration to push out waves instead of instant being able to just siege. Because, like, you don't lose by losing Elder Dragon. She stole it!
Oh, yeah.
I would place the redemption for myself here. That's crazy. She stole it. But yeah, like, even with stealing that, because they're pushing waves, they just kind of take your entire base now, right?
Yeah, with 2 dead.
You see, your biggest issue is really just coming down to warding, playing for what you need to play, and then not understanding wave management whatsoever. At least in this game. Those are the 2, and it just shuts down the entire macro aspect of what you're supposed to do. Like, that's 0 macro from you, right, in this game. That's just you hoping for random ass 5v5s, and then hoping that you can get your ability off. Any one of these have no, none of them have Elder. It was only you and Akali that ended up getting it, and you both died. Yeah, it's so hard to play Fiddle into this team comp though, I'll be blunt. Like, it's so hard. But I told you that the minute you showed me the OPG even.
Mhm.
Like, your early game is fine enough, 100%, but like, when it comes to late game, you will feel so useless.
Yeah, I feel like there's not too many games that happens, at least
No.
recently, but when it does, it's rough.
Yeah, that's completely fair. When, like, the way you're playing your team fight, it's not like there's a lot you could have done differently to get a better outcome out of this. It's just normally your champion is there to shut down the bruiser that wants to frontline, right? Or dives into your team. You can't do that because there's nothing. They're all ranged, and to get your Q off, you will have to go very deep, and it's not sure your teammates can go that deep to follow up on that Q, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, TLDR, mate, is very much your warding and the way that you're playing through your mini waves, aka you're not. Incredibly easy for you to fix, though, I'll be blunt.
Yeah, I was thinking, I mean, I'll play more in just a little bit, and that's something I'll be thinking about a lot, for sure.
Yeah.
Here, I wanted to see if there's anything else I wanted to talk about as well. For one of them, I feel like an issue I have sometimes is when I should position for an ult. Like, if a team fight, or I guess, should I position for an ult versus just standing like close to like my ADC or my jungler to just insta Q for like an assassin or something?
Yeah.
I feel like that's something I have an issue with.
It's a great question. Your ult is two uses, right? You're either ulting because you want to hit a massive fear. That's generally when you use it as an engage tool, right? Or you use the ult as a dash to get into Q and E range of key targets. Most of the time, if you're the one controlling the area, you look for an ult to fear. If you're not in the control, you use your ult most of the time as a dash.
I see. So in that second scenario, that's when I would kind of just like stand in the team and be ready to fear with my Q, and then use it for the dash.
Yes,
I see.
you're incredible peel champion that way, right? And you just need to make sure you're within range to do that. Like, continuously looking for the perfect ult is not really that important because you just need the fear on the right person to win the fight. You don't need fear on 4 or 5 people to win the fight.
Right.
So yeah, use it most of the time as a dash, unless you have complete control while people are forced into you, then you obviously use it as an engage.
Alright, that's pretty helpful. Thank you.
Good.
Another one too, it's a bit of a general thing, but I feel like I have like too little deaths on support where I don't want to play for KD, but also I don't know when it's kind of good to just sit there and die for my team.
It's coming down to the same type of thing that I mentioned in the laning phase, where you have a tendency of playing behind your AD carry, which means they end up taking far more HP than you do. You're playing basically as a tank, right? Like, your items all give armor, HP, and magic resist, right?
Right.
So your HP bar is a resource. But we are not expending the resource at all. We are forcing other people to expend that resource. And yeah, sure, sometimes that means you end up dying 5-6 times instead of only 3 times. But it also creates more space and you eat more cooldowns and other things for your team, which is incredibly important for you as a support.
Right.
And that's what you're not really doing too much, right? You're not creating that space for your team. Because you have your own game plan, and you're not considering too much in what your teammates actually need to do in this and this and this situation to get the most out of their kits, right? And that you just need to start thinking about that a lot more. Like, what does my AD carry want to do here? Oh, he wants to last hit? Okay, I need to create space so he doesn't receive 2 auto attacks from the AD carry and support when he last hit this, right? It's all of these like small little details that you need to create a lot more space than you're doing.
Whether it being during laning phase or during a team fight. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
I'm thinking just in general, like the absolute biggest things I should be focusing on, if you were to say, would be the warding in a line, and for my side laner,
Yes.
for laning phase or early game, to be walking in a line, right? To be more
Yes.
up with my ADC.
Exactly.
And then positioning better with mid or late game for pushing out waves and staying with my strong 1 or 2 teammates, right?
Exactly.
Alright, well-
Exactly. And then it's a bit with your skill rotation, right? Like, make sure you not waste your skills just for fun.
All right, yeah.
Like, that part is very, very important. That you that you keep up your skill for select key targets. So, because if you have that ready, they won't be able to play. They know, like, they're paying attention and waiting for that ability. So if they are waiting for you, then you're basically constantly stunning them. Because they can't do damage, right? Until you actually use your ability.
Just by holding it.
Exactly.
Just by holding it, yeah.
Yeah, by just holding. It's the blitz aspect.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
I know
have
what
to
you mean.
hook, you just have to make sure that everyone is afraid of your hook. Any
Alright,
other
well-
questions? Anything else you would love to talk about before we finish the session?
I don't think so for now. I think it sounds very helpful. And like I was saying earlier, I mean, it really sounds pretty obvious when you say it, but that is not stuff I was thinking about when playing.
Sometimes you just need someone to point it out, right? Then it becomes obvious and it sticks to you. But finding it can sometimes not be that obvious.
Yeah.
So 100%. And if you have any future questions or anything you're like, oh shit, should have asked that, you have me on Discord, can always just hit me up, okay?
Alright, sounds good, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much as well.
Right.
Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Of course. Thank you, and you too.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye. Alright, Twitch chat, I'm yours again. Do you guys have any questions? Anything you're like, what about this and this and this? Or anything you would love to, before we jump into some more League of Legends? I love coaching, man. It's so much fun. Let's continue the... Why is it not working? Hello? Ah, I guess the client died. What shampoo do I use? L'Oreal. Well, we have to fix the client first. Ah, that is so funny. Why does it not work? Well, a person that spends money are generally very willing to learn. I've done a few times where I gave out coaching sessions, like a giveaway type of thing, and every single one of the people that won the coaching sessions always ended up arguing, not listening, not anything else. Right? They were always horrible students. But every single student that has paid for the service have always been amazing because they come in with the mindset that I'm here to learn. How exactly does wave state matter for objective fights? Is it only for the possible stall to force? Because if you have a push, like a wave that's pushing, then you go into the objective. First of all, you're denying minions. Secondly, if you win the objective fight, then you're gonna win the game right after because you have a minion wave to siege with. So for those two reasons. Gonna play a few more hours here. Gonna play for a few more hours here. Shove a wave going through the big river middle is easier than forcing through choke points. Exactly. Exactly. Good morning, free goat. Where are you located in the world while you're saying good morning at 6 PM? Because like even NA has awoken for quite a while.
And over in Asia, it's still night. So where are you in the world where it's morning right now? I guess if you're 9 hours behind, that is over in America or South America, you could be 9 hours behind. That's 9 a.m. That's morning, yeah. It's 9 a.m. in California, yeah. Could be bad sleep schedule, sure, but it wouldn't still not be morning there, right? But like parts of America is 9 hours behind. And making a new voting guide to the new map, I feel it's not as straightforward as it seems. It's not in the plan right now. It's not in the plan right now. Every video we make are very thought out. It takes a long time to make them, and it's way better for jungle to blind pick or the AD carry. But are you picking? Yeah. Okay, well, there's no reason for me to try to say the exact same thing again. Blinding jungle is safer than blinding support. It sticks, but I don't think he understands that. He's not gonna get countered in the jungle. You can still get countered in the support role. To share some insight and thoughts while playing if possible. I always try to do that. You are in California, exactly. So it's 9 a.m. for you. Very much morning. Raised by woman. I assume the Vel'Koz is support and the Aurelion Sol is AD carry, by the way. But what inclusion survey wasn't clear? Sure, I do talk about that as well from time to time. Shoot. Never can get loose in lane when he is behind 2+ kills. Because he would be behind levels as well, which means he's behind multiple thousands of gold, and you're not gonna make up for that. The last Q bender. What a name. AD carry is frontline. Yeah, woman. What is the top laner supposed to do when the wave is absolute dog shit and he's too bad behind to do anything? Well, lose the minions. A freeze cannot be hold forever. You don't really enjoy the DND build? Completely fair. Don't play it then. Play Deadman's Blade or DND Bard then. I'm having a frick ton of fun with it. I feel like that's just raid bait called being said by the last Q bender. And we're just pushing it. Is he not even gonna throw out his Q or what, the Vel'Koz? Oh, he hits me still. I'm taking quite some damage here. This is not a lane where I'm gonna have fun, by the way. So this is a lane that I'm gonna look to be roaming a lot from level 3. It's also not a lane Saber should have any troubles farming in, though, in a 2v3. 1v2. 2v3. So next wave, and I'm bye. Oh, he fucked up the cannon minion for him. There we go. I didn't quite hit the double stun. Bit afraid of roaming now. I would rather just die to these people than to the oven, by the way. I didn't see that he was there. That's a bad flash. Dude, the barrier just barely made him survive. The barrier barely made him survive, so both the Vilkas and Aurelion Soul are like 1 HP, man. Yeah, that's rough. At least we have TP on Siva. Gonna push this, because then it enables me to roam. Nice EQ from Jarvan there. Looked like he had good patience. There's not a lot to roam for, which is always very awkward, by the way. Oh, that fucking double stun. Yes, survive! Skill issue!
Better done. Back off. Heads up.
We're gonna get dope here, dude. And Mundo's one camp away from level 6. Wow. 1 for 1. I'm surprised he didn't hit level 6 off of the kill on Jarvan.
Alive. Steve.
Oh. Okay. Somehow just get a kill there. That was a very slow reaction from him. I don't know how we win the 2v2 right now. Well, I do. Perfect stun. But like right now they have so much damage. They have such an absurd amount of damage on Vilkas and he just takes farm.
Heads up.
And my Aurelia spam dying, dude. Oh, not enough. One more. Oh, not enough. This is gonna be a rough game. My teammates are tilting. He lived. I needed to hit both Aurelians and Vilkas, by the way, with my ult. Aurelian Sol is recalling. What the fuck? What a load of bullshit. This old man still has a bit of reaction time, it seems, at least. Woo. The fact that Twisted Fate is not ulted bot lane yet is so unfortunate, by the way. Oh well, 1 for 1, bot lane. Bling, 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 bling. Holy shit. Calm down, Twisted Fate. Calm down. Oh, how did you end up in this situation, darling? Okay, well, we're getting the objectives, which is good. Velka's used heal.
I shall inscribe this moment to the stars.
What the fuck was that flash? I love his That was great, man. I have no mana left, no anything. Woo. What was that, Alpha? Oh, this one up here? I expected them to all in. I expected them to all in. Wow, she got both towers? So, Aurelia ulted here, right? We got a stun on the... Nah? Or was it the... No, the Galio, right? I expected Jarvan to follow up and save that. Where did your fucking card go? Where did your card go, Twisted Fate? Holy shit, why, like, oh, I guess I really are saying 3. Shit. That really is very angry, man. Fucking rip saver, dude. League of Legends is such a weird game, because it's such a fun game, but there's a lot of people that pretend like they're being forced to be here, and they really don't want to be here. My bad, I could have saved you. Wasted time using my Q. Woof, yeah. My sister's here right now doing the nails with my girlfriend. And I think Koda's very excited about my sister being here. Wasn't happy with his nails being done. His nails is luckily not being done. I think he would be very unhappy about that. But I didn't mention... no, I did not, because it's something I just started doing a lot, but I don't think it's nearly as good as the tax evasion or anything. Need to remove the RLYs from this mundo. Ah, but like, that's another person. My teammates are kind of running it. Dragon is definitely not ours. Azel's damage is crazy. Azel has always been so busted. And all his items gives HP as well, right? Which makes it so he also becomes quite tanky. Azel has always been really crazy, dude. It's because he was flying, Blicker. It looks like he's a very different place than he really is because he's flying. Now, both my solo laners and my AD carry, I guess, are all dying a ton. I know, like, Twisted Fate was there first. Why does he just feel like he can say... He also has no TP. So he should not be bot lane since Twisted Fate has TP, because Baron is up. Give me that VIP on it, boss. That's been a long grind for you, dude. There you go. Well done, Aurelia, man. Holy shit. That looked like a very doomed fight. The Aurelian Soul keeps yelling at me. He's like, "Rah!" And it does so much fucking damage, man. That did not look like a fight we were winning, but we ended up winning it, so that's huge. Like, Velkas needs to be killed ASAP. Aurelian Sun needs to be killed ASAP. Mr. Gorge, thanks for the follow, mate, and welcome to the stream. They're not winning this easily. Nope, they're not winning that easily at all. My Seva is a bit too far pushed up right now. What the fuck is my Seva doing there? Nothing we can do about Baron now, right? Not Baron, Dragon I mean. There's nothing we can do about Dragon. What is Siva doing there? Is there a cheat sheet for the new season? Not yet, no. There's not yet. I do believe we are working on it, but it's not there yet, no. Dude, the CC is insane. The CC is insane and Siva's not doing any damage. Siva's not getting any damage out and the CC is insane. We win. Fun to back if we play properly once. Yeah, if you could be there for once, not being the first dead person. There's a chance we just kill Na here. What? Somehow that Q did not connect. Why is he so fucking fast? Why is he so fast? It's like my slows don't do shit against him. My slows don't do shit. I have so many times. And it just outruns it. What the fuck? Yeah, I do more damage with PTA than I'll execute. I have to flash, I get lasered.
Lucky there.
Was something changed? Nothing was changed now. He should not have stacked yet. Oh, well, doesn't matter too much. No one is close. That's an ult angle right there, but Aurelia is not close and Twisted Fate does not have ult. I missed my Q. GG's, nice try. Oh yeah, Silver, you ran it down. What do you mean, nice try? What gap? I do think that was a gap in the bot lane. I also do think that was a gap in the mid lane. Holy shit, she did well. What about worst matchup? Maoka, Elise, Sona, stuff like that. Motherfucker just flashed in. But didn't get it, luckily. Silver got the 1k, Aurelia got a shot down, Twisted Fate got a shot down. I'm dead though, which means we probably lose Baron. Is Blitz a good ban? If you don't like playing against Blitz, yeah. The bad compared to the two other builds. It's slightly worse, but 10 times more fun when you build the Exodia pieces. You become so strong. It's a wonderful, like, dream of being very strong. to be careful. Good bitch. Oh, the fucking Jarvan just murdered the Sivir. GG. Try this build next him. Pen 5. Nope. Try it yourself, mate. Try it yourself. Do we get double explosion? You have? So why do you want me to try it? And it's good? Why do you want me to try it then? See, a number of times that I press tab while watching your videos is alarming. Oh, because you get curious. You're not challenger, right? Do you ever go exhaust or only ignite? I only go ignite. It's very rare to win the games where people are super angry. It's really rare you win those games. But I'm really confused about the idea behind Hullbreaker for Bard in that game. Hullbreaker is an on-hit item which is proc by Dusk and Dawn. So police. No, I said I don't want to try your build. Because that's not what I'm really here for. I'm not here to try you guys' builds. I'm here to play League of Legends and have fun. Right? Which is why I said no. You asked me if I wanted to try your build, and I'm like, no. Because I also don't want to try other people's builds. I play my builds. And I play what I want to play. And I play with the skins I want to play. I play the Gemini I want to play. I don't take suggestions, right? I just sit and play and vibe. So it has nothing to do with your build at all. I'm just chasing having fun and overall vibing. Statics can work with this build, yeah, Ulvis, but it just makes you so squishy because the item is on hit without any tank stats. Valid crash out? Wait, how was that a crash out though? I'm just replying to something with a reasoning behind it. And thank you. I like my painting a lot as well. I love my painting as well. Oh, you're joking? Okay, no problem. Funny. Caitlyn Nico is hard to play into. Hard like you, hard like you. Badly win, so you badly win. That's sad. We all watch you here. That's generally how it works, yeah. The people that are here watch me. That's generally how it works to be a Twitch viewer. You're right, Ninden. Okay. What's your point, Ninton? What's your point? What are you trying to say? Nothing. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. I'm perfect, don't change, keep doing you. It feels like you're very offended that I didn't want to try your build, mate. And I don't know why. I don't know why you're acting so offended. Or pissy or something right now. But I think this might be a bit of a parasocial relationship that I did not sign up for, man. I'm just sitting here and playing. Like, I don't know what's so wrong with me saying no. I don't remember. It's made by Alex though. New Viega go next. Holy, 250 euro. That's the way I shut it down? Mate, but I don't owe you anything. I don't want to, so I say no. Like, what the fuck? Don't be like this. I don't owe you anything, mate. Who the fuck is Alex, the artist? Mate, I'm sorry that you're offended that I said no, I don't want to play your build. And then I gave you a reasoning to why I don't want to play your build or any other builds. I don't take suggestions. I play and vibe. Don't get offended, man, by that. There's some parasocial thing. We are not friends or anything either, by the way. I'm just a streamer that sits and play League of Legends and have fun with it. Don't try to make it out to be anything else besides that, okay? Is PDF better for it? No, for this build, yeah, but overall, no. I don't know why I'm not allowed to say no, mate. I don't know why I'm not allowed to say no. I don't know why I'm not allowed to say no. But like, this is kind of getting too much now, so I urge you to stop. Ooh. That was close. That's a rough lane, huh? Yeah, I wonder. How about that, Quicks? How about that? But moving on.
Boom. Headshot.
Ward it here though. Like, I can ward like this. Nice, we actually get a kill. I'm fairly sure the skull crab is already gone. Well, it's not already gone, but it is gone. Nice, we actually got it, and Cinder didn't kill us. I kinda expected. How does that work? No clue, man. It shouldn't. It shouldn't work. We should never be able to kill Caitlyn because we are on, like, he's on vision, right? And they knew it. They even prepped the traps and stuff like that, but... And then Nico's, like, going for very deep warp now. Oh, bad flash. Next summer. Ever thought of making a Bard mid lane guide? No, I've never thought of that. I don't know if that's something I should be doing. Kind of like me urging people into doing something that's not very efficient. This is Yunara, she's the newest AD carry in the game. It's kinda cool.
Sever weakness.
The classic die for the cannon minion trick. Like, I play Bard mid lane because I played a dedicated account Bard mid lane, right? Unironically could have killed her, but I think he just went for the CS instead, which in many ways is fair. Oh. I wasted my ignite. Didn't expect him to actually buffer it. It's pointless to pick it. Unless you have a lot of practice on it, it's very, very pointless because it's not a good pick. It's something I'm picking because, well, I'm better at Bard than I am first timing some mid laner, right? And I've straight up practiced it, right? While if I make a video, a lot of people are just gonna first time it, right? Or a lot of people that have never played mid lane will play Bard mid lane for fun. I know, it's just not something I want to urge. This is Nico, by the way. Oh, never mind. That's Nico then. Maybe mid lane here? Okay. We got a flash. You, anybody else? How much experience do you actually have on other lanes like jungle top? I played every role up to Master Elo, Basuski, and I played mid lane up to Grandmaster. Oof. As a small chance I can just go and kill mid lane here. Nope. Maybe with Shenal, but like...
If you bleed on me, I'll kill you dead.
I don't want to give this. I also don't feel like I have to. Good. They just get a kill on Viego. I can live with that. too good. Please help him. Please don't allow him to take both. If anything, just try to defend.
My subject.
What is the E cooldown? 10 seconds? That's a crazy play by her, dude. Cute. Pick it up! I am not earning a lot of gold here though, because I'm not hitting anyone. I'm only 450. Oh my god. Ah, yeah, I got hit by that. I don't know, man. I'm constantly on vision. I can tell you that much. What I'm afraid of is that there's a Kiana in here. Spent so much time just running around there, not doing anything, by the way. Really bad. Like, I spent so much time getting nothing done there. That's horrible. If she gets the jump on Viego from, like, here, she one-shots her. What, die? No, I don't, but like, I'm basically dead. He plays the trap very annoyingly. Like, she rushed Infinity Edge, by the way. So, when she hits the trap and she hits the E, which are both guaranteed crits, which then is... Holy shit. You now did not follow up on that play at all. Is she actually gonna come up and cancel me? She is. What the fuck? She even flashed. What the fuck? Alright. Alright. Last there was crazy. It was very crazy. Channel! I am done, guys. Good luck all. Alright. The fuck is this Akali doing, dude? Why didn't she just ult up here? Why didn't she just ult the Kiana here? That's Nico, by the way. I need mercs to function into the Syndra. I need mercs to function into the Syndra. Oh yeah, I'm tracking a different account, sorry. Oh. Honestly, Shin played that really well. Then Viego just... Oh, Viego didn't die! Holy damage right there. Holy moly. What the fuck? Syndra down. What was that ignite, dude? The delay? I don't think that is a big delay. I click it quite fast. I think I go Liandry's here because of On. The Bard colored sweater? It's like mustard colored. Yunara has not participated in this fight, by the way, at all. She has flash, barrier, ult, everything up. Did she ult that? Don't think she ulted there either. Now she all dead. She's not really that happy about playing this game, dude. She's going frozen hard. He can't take top lane tower. Is he just fast enough? He is not fast enough, that's a Syndra. We get mid lane tower though. Game is really fucking hard when we're playing without an AD carry, by the way. That's a great kill, dude. We got Flash and Ghost. Jana was bad. But I guess he let go. Hi, Smoker. Hvad? Tusind tak skal du. Ja, elsker også dig. Bomber that I lost a cannon. I need 1300. She will step up. Be patient. How does she know? What? What? There's no wards. Hi, Krista. There's no water here. Yeah, okay. Probably not. Damn, he ulted there. Fuck it, give them the third dragon. I am going hourglass now. Oh my god. Oh my. Every ability is just missed and he steps into the Caitlyn trap. Trinity does more damage than PTA. Trinity does not more damage than PTA. By itself? No, it does not. You do not have high base damage on Bard. Oh, it's a really bad combo. I can't do that last auto attack. Nice. Why is there a position over Bloodsong in this build? Because you can't have two scenes. My first death, man. This dude, I don't do damage to him at all. Like, they're on this right now, and my Viego reset. Game is really hard because like our IDK is just not playing. Holy shit, was that an 1150 damage crit I saw on my screen? Akali couldn't enter at all too. Viego had a flank, but he just died instantly. I'll Baron now? What does it do? My Viego's not close, and rather he was dead, right? Or someone else was dead. I think game is over here. I don't know. Our Yunawa got very tilted during the early game and just wrote like, GG, guys, good luck with the game or something like that. And they're not ending. But like the game is over because they get soul here as well, right? Like they have to majorly fuck up now to not win the game. Yeah. The only one that can kill him is our AD carry, and our AD carry is not playing the game. If we somehow cannot lose the dragon here so they don't get soul, try. I can somehow survive the entirety of Syndra's combo, by the way, because of the Cello position, though. That's nice to know. If you thought they were tanky before, you should see them now, by the way. If you thought they were tanky before, or deal damage before, you should see them now, man. Aha! We hang on. Tower defense! He's just the best heal item for Bard? No. Does a double proc anything from him too? No. It just does a PTA. Is it the best? No idea, fuck. No idea. It's very fun though. I enjoy it a lot. I'm not trying to argue that it's the best by any means. Why are they both here? Why is Caitlyn and Kiana coming opening topside? Oh well, GG. If it was just Kiana, maybe I can outplay her, by the way. But Caitlyn and Kiana? No shot. I'm dead for 30, it's just over, man. That's annoying. Attacking had to be the same with auto attack reset, you get double the health. With auto attack reset. But Titanic Hydra does no damage when you're playing ranged champions. And imagine if I was alive, that was actually a good team fight by my teammates. If I was alive, that was a really good team fight. But I ended up fucking dying like a stupid ass person, man. Stupid ass person. Stupid death, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was hard to win though, with my IDK completely mentally checking out. Ah, he's filled. Filled players take out so much easier, dude. He's not filled. What? I guess he was a mid lane main, but now he's an AD carry main. Fair enough. Fair enough. If we stay. We play Braum? No. No. We ain't playing Braum. What is my ID? Why does he ask about my ID? Why does he ask about my ID? Sounds like he has some bad experience with some bot players.
But yeah, Titanic Hydra is just too much ranged. Why do they want to ID you so bad? Damn, I don't know. It's the second time I'm being asked about this today. I don't think they like bot class. It wasn't my AD carry. It was not my AD carry. Grom was just, do we play Braum? No, so he banned Braum. It's my mid laner who was like, who am I? Anybody but me. They can't do that anymore. They cannot ban hover champions, which is awesome. Really? Yeah. If you hover the champ, they can't ban it. That's great news, it is. Longest time I thought your name is Lathyrus. Sounds good in my head. Lathyrus. The fuck? Lathyrus. But Lathyrus. Or Lathyrus. Whatever you want. So they had already warded. This brush we're standing in, it's already warded. Like, this is warded. We win every 2v2. Any 2v2 we win. Ah, he still had barrier. Sad. How does it feel? Eh. It's really good from mid to late game when you can finish your Dusk and Dawn. Early game it doesn't feel that great. This lane is actually done a lot. It's done more than an execute would. There's at least Sin behind us right now. It's fine, we FF. Like, we were just supposed to just leave our lane wave like that. Fucking mental gymnastic of some players is so funny. Electrocute would not have done this damage actually, no. PT only, but like it's not normal for us to get such extended fights. It is not normal. So instead of getting the Scuttle Crab, we're now losing the Scuttle Crab. Okay, he actually didn't have fucking smite when he went for it. That's huge. Well, I'm gonna go back bot lane now. Kinda sold out my ass here a bit, because the wave is not the greatest for her, and I roamed. Sorry, ass! Sorry! Crazy to think this thing didn't have smite there though. Ash lost like a cannon. Ash is completely right, by the way, with everything he's saying. My Night Spring with Barrier, of all things. Okay, we are not putting pressure. Ash? Why is he playing in Narnia? Wave is so bad. Like, that's a very free force, by the way. That's a very free force. Because our mini wave is larger than theirs, right? Hey dude, I'm back again. How have the games been going, and did the VOD review go okay? The VOD review went amazing. The games have been going fairly okay. They've been a lot of fun, and some of them have been a bit where people got very angry at each other, and you know, like we lost because of that, and that's just how some games go. Ah, my experience, man. I won't miss. Imagine bragging like that. I won't miss. So he could have ward jumped behind us. He wanted to. He stood in there for quite a long time. Oh my god. So he went up here and then he turned around. He went up there and then he turned around. That's crazy. Crazy playstyle, dude. He's just not farming at all. So he took this, then he stood here, then he walked up, then turned in here. The fuck? Shit flash now. Shit flash from me. Not the fastest reaction speed, Talia, but it's fine.
Where's Elise? Elise does not like kills. Elise does not like kills, man. What is this ass even saying now? They're like angry at each other, dude. That's good play by Elise though. And she didn't kill the wave. We are obviously losing all the objectives, but we have gotten a lot from bot lane now. Our Elise is really strong. And we are denied a million waves, right? They might even kill Listen. They are killing Listen. Can they live though? Oh no! Nah, I kinda jumped away. People arguing with each other, dude. A tale as old as time, you know? Ah! My auto attack hit fast, sorry. She skipped 4 camps to go directly into enemy jungle and then spam ping Syndra. I have to be careful of Varusal. It's dusk and dawn, Varus. Do we win? I'm not sure if we win the 2v2. I don't think we do.
I won't miss.
Oh, she didn't get the blading. Oh well, I got a lot of gold then. So the thing about this build with Varus is that it doesn't do a lot of damage unless he can get auto attacks on you, right? So he can't just poke us with Q if there's no stacks on him. The Sin died top side, so he's gonna be bot side. Dragon is also up. Ah. Well, we have the same idea. Elise is getting all the kills, but that's okay. Sad we didn't get the Diana. That's a bit of tomfoolery game, no? Like, the Varus is also having some weird deaths. Lee Sin came back in after he had already gotten out, and like, what the frick, dude? What the frick?
Audacious break.
I'm really strong right now.
Broken up into little pieces. Beneath your feet.
She mistimed her ability, the Talia. I didn't mistime mine though. It's fine. I survived, so I can say okay. Oh, the flash. Oh, that was brilliant, dude. Should stun. Is he happy with me? Is he angry with me? It's hard to say with this Elise. It's really hard to say with this Elise. What do you guys think? Lee Sin is not farming at all? No, he's not. He's still playing the same fucking way he did earlier. Just kept... Each ping is plus 1 LP? Huge. I don't know if I can kill him. The Varus, I mean. Why is Syndra going? Oh, that's why. We got the mid lane tower. Ah, it didn't hit the fucking... Oh, this shield. Sad. Have I tried back rush pipe? Rush, it's fun, it's bad. It's really bad, mate. It's why Bard currently has below 50% win rate, because a lot of people are rushing backpipe instead of just playing with Deadman's Blade. Angel. Holy shit. Rumble disappeared, man. Oh, no E. Angel. Angel. Does I give? Yeah, it does give me assist. But only if it's an ally. Like if the enemy player goes through the portal and then dies because he took the portal, that doesn't give me an assist. But if my teammates have interacted with it, then it gives an assist. Ugh. Lost a minion. The Spork Bar Troll? Yes. It's an item that only does damage. Any item that only does damage is bad. It needs to do more than that. I don't know where she went, but she's not pushing further up, dude. Yeah, I don't have any skins though.
Throw another rock.
Also, this is not as good as the normal build. Just putting that out there. This is not as good as the normal build. This game is completely over, but there are some hostage takers on enemy team. Fucking chaos, dude.
Turbo shock rockets. Pierce the sky and punch the stars.
Am I gonna get flamed? Keep in mind you're terrible. Good luck in Diamond 1. And in particular coming while you would build it. Yeah, every game when I'm forcing it. Only fun battle moments, fun battle moments. It's never the best. Unless the best is having fun. Keep good mental! Nah! There's no way that's his fucking name. Oh, that is too funny. Alright, we're Diamond 1 now. Can you accept friend requests? No, I have no friends in this account. Hey, you're playing it a bit. That is too funny. You're gonna give the skin? Mate, don't do that. It's just a for fun account. I appreciate it a lot, mate, but if anything, keep the money or give the money directly to me. That's way more useful for me. But in most cases, just keep the money. This is just a for fun account. I'm not gonna play too much on it. I'm not gonna play a lot on it, mate. That's a waste. You can't, you have dead RP on account. Buy yourself something fancy then. Or one of your friends or something then. I think the lower elo you are, the better this build is as well. I really believe in that. But I think it's an incredibly fun build, but I think maybe it's harder to play. I don't know, man. I want you all to go and try and play this build and then tell me what you think about it. I think this game we're going into now is going to be my last game. Why reject? Because, like, it's just a Smurf account, man, and, like, I don't want him to spend precious RP on an account I'm barely gonna play on. Play this build and we will see win rate. My win rate is good, right? But, like, I'm also playing a bit below my normal rank, so it's hard to know. Am I just winning despite the build, or am I winning because of the build? Yeah, PT, like, you have to go the PTA with this build, I feel. If you don't go PTA with this build, it's bad. It's been in Platinum Elo, I find it hard to get the damage off since you are squishier, so it's harder to stay in skirmishes longer. But I just don't feel squishier because I have Celestial Opposition, right? And you're stacking so much HP. I need a Bard skin low-key. Do I need it? How much harder is laning fields with PTA? Like 5% harder. Why? Why do I need it? The only thing I need is money. That's the only thing I need. Because without money, I can't buy mortgage and food and all of that. Skins are just cosmetics, man. I don't need it. Good morning, Honda. You reached 100 LP Master with Bard for the first time? That's insane. Thank you so much. If anyone donates for me to buy a skin, I will let you all know I will use that money on food and mortgage instead of a skin. You have been warned. A skin will not be bought. But Aaron Bible and Bard that you wish there were? Fleet footwork. I want fleet footwork to become great again. And again, you give us worth a lot more than one skin, by the way. Sure, but as I said, I'm in a position right now where I need money more than I need skin. But I'm not gonna sit and beg for money in any way, so I would rather just decline the skin, right? Like, this conversation is becoming a bit real, but we are fighting to stay here as a full-time streamer right now. Have been fighting for it for quite a while, but because I want to stay here forever. Yeah, well, true, Pokalson. After all, this is awesome already. I've been trying my best, and I have a community that is insane. Like, look at the amount of subs I have with the amount of viewers I have. Like, that's insane. Like, legitimately bloody insane. So yeah, it's because of you guys I'm still here. Do you accept donation, only PayPal? Well, I accept donations, but the donation is PayPal, right? But you can also use cards and stuff like that, but like PayPal is just the place where the money ends up, right? Enough is enough. Alright, I think this is gonna be the last game, because then I'm gonna go spend some time with Julie, since I also streamed for a long ass time yesterday. Has a fee when sending money? It does. Like 1 point something %. Aww. Knuckles with the 5 gifted. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That is insanely kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we had 321 subs now.
I dodged into it. She got me good, dude. She got me good. That is such a huge amount of damage. 118. Thank you so much, Naglis. Really, really, really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Ah, the minion shifted up. My bad. We've lost 2 CS so far. Yikes. You need subs? No. Just need you guys to have a wonderful time. I need you guys to have a wonderful time. That's the only thing I need.
Tempest future, scumbag.
We are weak side kings. Oh, never mind. Weak side bot, can I pass to top? And she didn't pass. Oh shit. Ouch. Man, I didn't hit the stun as I thought I was. Did you get it? I'm not sure. Like, unless we hit some insane stuns, by the way, this lane is just never really that easy to play.
Non-existence.
Sir got gifting 5 subs. That is so kind of you. Holy shit. Thank you so much. This was really not what I was trying to achieve here, fellas. I really appreciate the support, though. Quite literally, this is gankable, I think. I wanted to see if I could just steal some of the chickens, but no. Dude, you're not even sub yourself, that's crazy. That's nuts, dude. So you're sitting here and getting ads yourself while gifting 5 subs to other people. Talk about being insanely nice. Alright. You tank, you tank. You 100% tank. He's dead. My bad. Shit happens. Oh, I think this has to flash now.
Exhale. Fire.
That flash it just generated him earlier is lost now. I think you should kill this dude first.
Damn, Ezreal died with Flash and Berry up? I did not get a lot of experience from that. Maka. What the fuck are you spam pinging for? What are you spam pinging for, Mr. Israel? Fiddle still viable right now? 100%. Wow, he died? Fucking beautiful. That was beautiful, dude. Good roam, Nami. Honestly, the roam wasn't bad. We just did such an insane, like... Oh my god. Beautiful. Thank you so much once again to the two gifters. Need to reset. This is not the greatest wave state for the fist, by the way. But I eat some. Darius is doing so good even after the getting killed. She flashed and used barrier, right? She did not in fact flash. I lied.
Peacemaker protocol initiated.
She did never flash. She just died to the Q. Many people put a jungle fiddler low in tier list, but win rate wise he's absolutely okay even there. That's why you have to take everything with a bit of a grain of salt, right? Was Bard your first main? No, I played jungle for a few months before I even started playing support, man.
You weren't the one I was looking for.
Had he just flashed the bubble, he's good, right? Were you maining something all the time or you played everything? So, the first few months I played League of Legends, I played jungle. Then when preseason hit, I started summer season 7, right? Then when preseason hit to season 8, I used the preseason to try all the different champions. And there I fell in love with Bard, and I've been playing support since then because Bard is a support. Your Phil chat, play Bard AD carry. Holy shit! Edward coming in with 10 fucking gifted! That's insane! Thank you so much! Well, they don't have flashes now, bot lane. I missed it. Ooh, but I hit that one though. Thank you so much, guys. It's another one who's not even subbed. You guys are crazy. You guys are literally just watching ads while gifting subs to other people. That's incredible nice. Fish and fish violence, true. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. Holy moly. We are ending the stream on a fairly good game. It's not like it's an easy win, but... because it's not like it was easy. We all just did a lot of good plays that really have snowballed the game. Oh, they have turbo. True. Turbo, like... You guys want to hear something fun? So you get paid individually, both, like you get paid for subs, so you get paid for ad revenue, but you also get paid for turbo viewers. Something I've noticed is that my revenue from turbo is actually increasing slowly. It used to be like, you got like maybe 50 cents a day from turbo viewers. But now I'm like, yesterday I got like $6 purely from turbo viewers. Which like $6 is not insane by any means, like don't get me wrong, right? But it's still kind of cool. Ooh, he actually died. So, like, turbo revenue seems to have gone up quite a lot, or there's just a lot more turbo viewers in my stream than there used to be. Hard to say which one. Dude, the dice is level 13. Holy scheiße. Oh, he's dying. Oh, he died. My bad, I'm pinged. It's fine. Run, dude! You're fine! Why did he stop moving? My dude was completely fine. Joker got stunned. And Caitlyn was not in auto attack range unless he just stood still. Well, that's 2 big shutdowns and a bounty tower, right? So I guess we have a game on our hands now. Oh, and Yon can Fizz as well. We 100%. We can lose, by the way. Maybe don't stand still then. Maybe don't stand still then. Wow, I was in tower range there? Yikes. No, she didn't step. He saw the TP and gave up. I don't think he was in a Caitlyn trap. Well, this dude has no flash, so he's just dead on the next ult, which is awesome. Diana! I did not get into my nom nom. Just stop trolling now. Good sir, what mini runes are you running? Attack speed, movement speed, scaling health. Dude, the Fizz is lower level than, I guess it's just mid, top lane. Jeg stopper efter det her. Yes. We are kinda throwing right now. We are kinda throwing, dude. This is not looking very good. Ambessa is just kinda ultra murdering my team. Okay, well hopefully we can get Dragon from this. That was the most disrespectful Yone ever, dude. The most disrespectful Yone ever. This Cho'Gath is kinda unkillable. This Cho'Gath is kinda unkillable, man. This Cho'Gath is insane. Yeah, I stun him on the corner. I don't think Diana got ult or anything off in that fight. Aww. Okay, well, we still kill. Like, the Yone is straight up griefing. Are you telling me I'm gonna lose this game? Holy shit, well played. Isn't this like the only way we lose? We're getting Leandry's here. Dude, the only reason we are winning is because Yone is sprinting. Legitimately, the only reason. What is this, by the way, on the Cho'Gath? What is that? Is that why we are able to kill him as well? God damn, murder that thing, yeah. Like, I feel like that's the only reason Cho'Gath is dying, by the way. Not a good oil, but I hit a really good stun on the minion tile that... Oh my god! Giga chat. Shit happens. That's fucking awesome, dude. That was well played. That was really well played. It's always a 50-50, by the way. And I can't really stop him from doing that. Blast coned over into all directly into our team. Did Darius die to the Yone? Did Darius die to the Yone? Did that just happen? I'm a support main, but I die so much. Telling isn't simply not to help. But what am I going to give for a hardstock emerald player? Can you? So if you're dying a ton, right? You generally have bad positioning and you're not tracking cooldowns. So work on those two things. was beautiful, dude. Did you just crit? No, I proc PTA. I proc PTA and Hullbreaker. That was the Hullbreaker damage till he do. If you saw a big red number, that was a Hullbreaker. Just a visual crit? I don't think that was a crit. Oh. I don't think I have anything that can crit. And I don't have crit, obviously. This end? No? Who the fuck cares about the Joker on the side? This end? My bad on that all. That was bad. It hit 2 times by an air I actually don't know. Maybe? Not Yone? He wants to 9 times the mid lane, not the Yone? The fuck? Why does he want to report Cho'Gath over the Yone? The damage is so nuts on this build, man. The damage is so nuts. Like, I can't get over it. Maybe Joe was flaming. Fair, but then you want to report both of them, right? Like, this person was straight up sabotaging the game, right? Like, leaving the game. Okay, like, quickly gonna check where you saw said I crit, because now you got me curious. I'm not playing more League chat. I'm done for today. I've had a wonderful stream. We've climbed a lot today on this account. Was it here? So it was down here then, yeah. Yeah, well, we start off. I can't believe they actually lived for this long. We hit SVLL, Bard, Q, already all auto attacks, and all. Okay, it doesn't show damage. Why does it not show damage? Is there a way I can make it so it shows damage? It doesn't show damage. But like, look at that auto attack damage though. She has effectively 700 HP here, right? 328, and then it looks like nearly 400 barrier shield, right? And she just gets murdered, dude, with a Q auto attack. Q auto attack doing 700 damage feels insane, by the way. But that was Hullbreaker, popping there. Crazy. But yeah, chat. Your portals are so iconic. What do you mean when they're so iconic? Thank you, though. Chat, I've had a wonderful time today. What a wonderfully nice stream. Thank you all for watching, chatting, following, subbing, gifting, being here and chilling with me. I really appreciate it. Here's a Discord and a YouTube link. I'm gonna raid Febby Night. And then I wish you all... Actually, I'm gonna raid scenarios. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I truly appreciate it. And I'll see you all again tomorrow. Goodbye, guys. Love you all. Bye.